All right, happy Canada Day, everybody. Welcome in. How's it going? Fishy was first, Zingy was second, and nobody was third. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll be third. Maybe I'll redeem third. Ha! Got him! I was the third one here, and nobody else. All right, how's it going? You're already a puddle, Lexi. Damn. Yeah, it is. It is crazy hot. Yeah, that tracks. Nice. Yeah, so to be clear, in case anyone's wondering why I said Fishy was looking to get banned, the stream title is we're doing Act 7 of Nod-Krai Archon Quest today, and Fishy said the moon, and I didn't know we were going to the moon in this Archon Quest, so that's literally just spoiled the whole Archon Quest for me. So that's super cool. If you guys keep doing that, I'm just gonna not stream anymore. Not only will I not stream Genshin, I just won't stream at all. Happy Canada Day, Zelda. I hope your day is going well. Not that I would know anything about what your day might have been like at all. Yes, third to my own stream. Yep, not even 0th. I was third. I was the third one here. It does make sense. We can, guys, we can make it make sense. It's that easy. Here we go. It is unnatural for it to be 90 degrees Fahrenheit at 8 in the evening. Yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't be. How hot is it here? Weather update failed. I'm sorry. Oh, I just had to press refresh. Oh, look, it's not that hot anymore. It was 35 degrees earlier. Now it's only 26 Celsius. You guys figure out the Fahrenheit. Ugh. Well, it was fine. You know what? We're surviving. We're doing okay. Just mentioning the moon because, well, the moon is a big part of the story. Well, it hasn't been much of a part of the story until now. So far, we've just been collecting moon powers. There's been nothing about the actual physical moon yet. Okay, we are going to the game now. All right. So we are. Everyone always does this, guys. Just let it go. Every time someone spoils, they're like, "Wait, but it's not really that much of a spoiler because you could maybe know it, or it's not that big of a deal." It's like, well, it already made me feel bad, so it doesn't really matter.
We all have to bring our A game.
Are you guys bringing your A game?
Anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Are you guys ready to bring your A game? No, we are good to go.
Then you'd better get going.
Oh, right, because Paimon's saying you better get going because earlier she said that she's going to stay behind.
All these broken machines on the ground.
It's just a certain group of people who are going.
Before us.
Now, where the heck are we?
Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Oh, we're way up there. We're like at this corner, way up here, which I have been to. It's okay, Fishy. Just don't next time. I have been here because I've done like some exploring in this area to get the primos for exploring. So 95% there, 70% there, 59. That was enough. That was enough to get the 80% exploration to get the primos for this area. Oh, that's weird. There's a new little thing over here. Huh. I guess that is whatever is going on this patch. Well, I'll try to catch up to the story, and then, oh, man, we gotta do that. But then we also gotta go way over here and do like this stuff, and then I guess after that we go back here. All right. Well, here we do this. I guess these flames are Arlecchino flames. We're entering the facility. Woo, new map. All right. Don't tell me. But I'm guessing the map isn't just that big. I'm guessing it's like you go here and then you get transported to another one of like these places. Stuff like that. Maybe. Doesn't really matter. I would love it if it actually was that small. I think it would be great if it's just like, yeah. Why does my ether have... Oh, because it's not my ether. Yeah, this is the story ether. It's a trial. I was like, why is he blue and has bad wings on? New Nod-Krai area. Apparently, I mean, I obviously don't watch the live streams where they tell you about stuff like this. But yeah, there's this little area over here, I guess. You can go there. Doesn't seem too hard to get to. I mean, they're doing the thing where they give you the free little teleport waypoints. You can just teleport there. Oh man, somebody is taking a little nap. Sleeping on the job, sir? Are you working hard or hardly working? Sir? Sir? I'm sure he's fine. What? Is that the area where Redacted is? Maybe Redacted is there. Happy
That's
Canada Day,
welcome
Scorpions.
party.
Oh, it's a guy. Oh, I've got that ether.
Forest, protect us. No more lies.
It's Hydro Ether. Guys, Hydro Ether makes me feel bad. I feel unhappy playing Hydro Ether. Can we just get like... Wait, why are we Hydro Ether? Oh, it's literally just so he fits into the team. Wait, what's the point of these guys? Oh, I was like, am I gonna go in there and fight them? No, they're inside glass. Huh. Alright, did you all have a nice Canada Day? Did you all celebrate Canada even if you're not Canadian? I hope you did, because if you didn't, well, you don't want to know what's gonna happen.
Be silent. Fear the dark.
What the heck is this thing? Oh, that's Aino's little thing helping out. It's so much better now. I didn't even realize that we had that was the thing that Aino gave us and it's helping. That's awesome.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Oh, it's the
Isn't it working?
dragons.
No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Wow, the friggin' bishops are taking out the Fatui. Take a shot of maple syrup? Hell yeah. That's what you gotta do. Oh, oh my god, he's dead, and they're still just smacking him. Guys, stop! He's already dead! Alright, well, I mean, to be fair, you guys did own this world before everyone else got here, so carry on. Your world. We're really kind of just trespassers over here. I'm trying. Oh! I was trying to go through there, but I guess that is not allowed. We must fight.
Wipe out! Observe. Close your eyes. Night falls.
You poor soul.
Oh, they're dead.
May your
Great.
spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground.
Grab that
We'll
key.
probably need it at some point.
Oh. That key. Are there no secrets to be found in here? I guess not. I do like a good secret. Maybe I should play a Metroid game. Metroid games have secrets, right?
Watch out.
Ugh, there's no way through. Let's go
Well.
around.
They died. Thank you, wall, for falling onto my enemies. Appreciate that. Aw, this little area over here where you go into the side and it's off the beaten path, it reminds me of Portal. Do you guys like Portal? Oh, look at me going all up in this. Oh, explosions. Secret path up here and the vents. I would just need my portal gun. Oh.
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
We're here for the, party that is happening. Portal is great. Man, Portal 1, like, it's such an experience. And then Portal 2, better graphics. Although I guess they redid Portal 1 and they just like remastered it basically. So maybe that's even better now. But Portal 2 is like longer, better graphics, and kind of slightly different puzzles. Because there's goo that you can shoot on the walls and the ground. And you can do stuff with the goo.
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
Can I tell you about my Sandrone pulls that went crazy? Yes, you can, Jacob. You absolutely can. Yeah, there's an RTX version of Portal 1. Yes, they redid it with ray tracing. So, that's interesting. Is it specifically RTX, as in it only works on NVIDIA? Or would it, like, still work on AMD? It's like, that's kind of weird that they made a ray tracing version, but then they called it specifically RTX.
You're looking to settle a score with the
which
doctor?
is NVIDIA's
Good luck
term.
with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Yeah, that would be uncool if they only made it work with NVIDIA. That's how those ray tracing features are always advertised? Really? What? Why? But what does the X stand for? It's ray tracing. What's the X? Where's the X coming from? Who decided?
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
Look at him sweating. Same reason why monitors would rather advertise G-Sync compatible over FreeSync. I guess I get it, but I don't like agree that they should do that, because like they can just use the generic term, which is variable refresh rate. They could just say VRR, which covers everybody. It covers all of the standards, which is that's literally what it is, variable refresh rate. Unless variable refresh rate is technically a separate thing, even though is basically what those things are.
Two other harbingers had the same idea as you.
I don't know what the
They're
naming
already
rules
inside.
are.
But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Well, we are working with the harbingers to fight a harbinger. Very cool. Stream them to your friends on Instagram, and the first 10 pull you got are C0 guaranteed. Nice, first 10 pull. Got extra funds it pulls in the weapon banner, but lost. Dang. Built up Pity and got her R1 just like 20 minutes ago. So she is now C0 R1. The talent's 10, 4, 8. That's fast. We triple crowned, and her R1 will be 90 within the next couple days to a week. Amazing, Jacob. VR is technically the version of the feature in the HDMI standard. Okay, that's what I was wondering about. I wasn't sure if it counted as like a generic term or if it was like the generic standard for HDMI. Okay, so I guess there's gotta be like a generic term that encompasses G-Sync, FreeSync, and VRR. There's gotta be something where you can just say one thing and it means all of those. That should be allowed. I earned a drop, apparently. I had to tap the box to claim. What the heck did I earn? Geodes of replication. Oh, nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about geodes of replication. View your inventory to connect your account. My account should already be connected. What are you doing? It is connected. Right? Yeah, there's Genshin. Yeah, it looks connected. Looks fine. We're good. You're starting to save up for the Tsaritsa. The event is bad. Complain about it the whole time, but free Charlotte skin. Damn, that sucks. But the Charlotte skin is kind of cool because it makes her look completely different. And I like that. It's like a very different look.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate.
Make one to include them. Be the XKCD. Scorpions, are you talking about the one where it's like, there are too many standards. We need to make a new thing that will be the actual standard. There is now one more extra standard.
Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company
I know
to
it.
ours,
I know
that
my
can
XKCD.
easily be arranged.
I think variable refresh rate was the generic term. Then HDMI stole it! Well, you know what we need to do, Zelda? We need to steal it back! Well, how are we gonna do it? Alright, I'll get the getaway van. You get the the hook shots, the hook things. You know, the thing where you do the thing and you throw the hook and then it latches on and then you rappel down from the rafters. One of those. I'm too into Zelda to remember there's a hook shot in the game and then there's an actual thing in real life. It's a hook something and I forget what it is. All right, see you Friday, Jacob, or tonight later. Sounds good. Dynamic refresh rate might be the best term now. Oh, okay, we can use dynamic refresh rate. Oh, it is grappling hook. Thank you, Zelda. That is correct. And they put a grappling hook in one of the Zelda games. They put a grappling hook in Wind Waker. I was thinking hook shot. Sup, Palky? How's it going?
Is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me. This is about more than us versus the Doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nod-Krai, and perhaps even your homeland. Snesh.
Yeah. I think this doctor has been committing malpractice.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even
And
begin
we
to
must
describe it.
stop
Feels
him
like this could be
from
the
doing
big
that.
one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
Oh my god. He brought 2 gemstones. What's he gonna do with them? Is he gonna charge them up?
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselat? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and...
Oh, well, who didn't look up to the captain? Come on, guys. Everyone knows the captain was the best Fatui out of all
Back
of
when
them.
this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nod-Krai to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselet, respectively. I was a part of the Damselet's unit to begin with. She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky. The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible.
Because he's creepy.
After she left, everyone in our unit
and
merged
wanted to
with the Doctor's.
steal her moon powers.
He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons
What?
is his
He's
number
just the
one
guy
priority.
who likes moons.
He even said
It's
if
the
he can only
big
get his
deal.
hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
Everyone's allowed to like
How
moons
would he
if they
create
want
an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
He likes mooning! Oh my god, Palky, you can't say that! Because we don't actually know. We've never seen him moon anybody. Have you seen... Palky, have you seen the Doctor moon anybody?
No.
How
she's
would
no longer
you
a
know that
harbinger.
he likes mooning?
As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only
What kind of
telling you all
websites
this
are you
because I don't
going to,
completely
Palky?
Trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nod-Krai.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Alright, well, could get ugly. So we gotta do something about that.
Water jet!
Can't hide the truth. You
lost lamb.
It all adds up.
Hey. They are dead. Here is health. Everybody's at full health though, so we're good. Hello, are you friend? Are you friendly? Oh, no, he doesn't look friendly. Guys, he's looking a little unfriendly.
Observe. Close your eyes. You can fear the dark. Observe. Night falls.
I like that they give you the choice. You can either do a Lauma Nefer team or well, Lauma Nefer and Traveler Hydro. Or a Flynn's and Traveler team. Just whichever you feel like playing. The biggest disappointment is the Hydro Traveler. Yeah. These are all great characters. And then there's the Hydro Traveler. Ugh. No, thank you. Oh. Love walking up ladders. Who needs hands? All you need are feet. Alright, ooh. Closed door. Well, 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 look at this big open area where probably nothing important's going to happen. Oh, look, it's the doctor.
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
I don't know. Could use some warmer colors, you know? Some more couches, make it a little more homey. I feel like there's some improvements you could make, Doctor. It's all right.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today. If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
Is that perhaps good? Like, she disappeared in a good way, as in he doesn't know where she is? Or disappeared in a bad way, as in she's dead? I hope it's the first one, so she has the element of surprise.
As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice.
Yeah, she would do
Hardly
that.
out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Where is Sandrone?
Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines.
I just realized they're doing like an old-timey sort of like film filter. As if it's like on one of those old like crank style like film reels. That's crazy.
You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
Like, is that gonna even make any sense in the next like 20 years? Nobody's used that kind of film in How long has it been? Is it like 70 or 80 years? However long, like, since this type of videography recording was actually used? Like, no one's gonna understand this. Like, in a little bit. Like, I understand it because I've seen the old footage of stuff. Like World War I and everything. Well, I guess maybe they used it in World War II as well. So it's probably been, like, about 70 years since they used this stuff. But, like, in 30 years, there's gonna be, like, no one who's gonna understand what this is.
What gift?
Okay. Well, whenever I'm dead, then no one will know. You see things too! Oh, do you, Palki? Well, I guess technically everyone does have the opportunity to see this. Because, like, World War I and II footage and stuff from way back then, it is on YouTube now, so... Guess it's gonna be around forever.
Where have all your troops gone?
And I hope you don't see dead people, Palki. That's the one thing I hope you don't see.
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god.
What the hell does that mean?
As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I
There's
have
no
no
unknown gods
intention
to
of
you.
taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
Exactly what you were referring to? Nice. You think it'll eventually become secondary knowledge, where people realize the trope? Oh, but not the original. Interesting. Is it... Maybe it's kind of like how people know the word filming. They're just like, oh, film me. I'm filming right now. No, you're not. There's no film involved. You're just saying that. What you're... Like, you're just recording. So, I don't know. Do kids these days, do young people say filming? Is that a thing they say, or do they actually properly say recording?
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's the Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals.
We're old? No, we're not, Pelkey. We're all very, very young. We're spring chickens, and some of us are spring turkeys, but the rest of you are spring chickens.
In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that? Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
Spring babies? Whoa, 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 Pelkey. I'm not that young. I mean, I should at least give me a little credit. I've got some amount of maturity and experience. I don't know, baby. I'm a spring toddler. Close enough.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
Scorpions is so young, he doesn't remember Canadian winning Stanley Cup in his lifetime. Yeah, me either.
I have set a new rule for myself.
Wait a minute, I do.
Each person gets one chance.
Wait,
Naturally, that includes you.
didn't Vancouver win recently? Stanley Cup history winners. I swear Vancouver won not that long ago. Let's check. Oh, I guess they just went to the Stanley Cup Finals and lost. I'm scrolling. Montreal Canadiens in 1993 was the last time? Oh, man. Vancouver lost. 2011. Oh, yeah, there they are. All right, let's see. Edmonton Oilers twice. 2024 and 2025, both times against the Florida Panthers. That's crazy. And then Montreal Canadiens in 2021. Then Vancouver in 2011. 10 years it took. And then finally, in the last 5 years, 3 Canadian attempts at the Stanley Cup. Damn. I did not know it's been that long since a Canadian team had done well. Well, that's just because all the best Canadian players go play for other teams. Like, let's see, look, 2017, Pittsburgh Penguins won. And 2016, guess which Canadian players are on the Pittsburgh Penguins? I'm sure there's multiple.
If you wish to leave, I
Like
won't stop.
Crosby.
We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag.
And they did leave.
Still, I hadn't
That's all
counted
there
on
was to that.
Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
When did he ever have honor?
Honor.
Yeah.
I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
You'll come to regret your actions.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Oh, I've got mail. Hold on, Dottore. Hold up. Hold. I need to check my mail. Dang it. They won't let me check my mail. All right, maybe I should be doing stuff.
Bombs away!
Well,
Can't hide the truth.
my hydro thing is like way over here, so it's kind of not really helpful.
Be silent. The night cometh.
Oh, this is. Oh, I don't think this is going great.
Water jet!
Seek within. No more
Is that
lies.
the best you can do?
Oh, something's happening. Oh, look at that.
Thanks for the assistance.
Oh, Kino's helping. Nice.
Arlecchino. They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not
Oh, I can use her.
I'd
Heck
say
yeah.
your research is more
I forget how
valuable.
Arlecchino. You do that, and then you switch to other person. And then, let's throw Llama out. And then, oh wait, you gotta, like, charge attack and then stuff. Wait, what the heck is, he's just moving around and stuff. Oh, well, she's gonna die. Oh, I did it first! Alright, that's how you heal.
Go!
Observe.
Is that the best you can
Close
do?
your eyes.
Oh, I'm frozen. Oh.
Observe.
Your actions betray your fear of me.
Oh, wait, can I break these things? Probably with one of these. There we go.
It all adds up.
Wait, did I just get that thing to shoot him? Bro.
Wipe out!
Okay.
Be silent. Night
Is that the best you can do? An exact
your eyes.
Is this all it takes to tire you?
I don't like that thing. Wait.
Be silent.
Is he like looking?
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
What are you looking at? Oh, he's controlling a thing.
Dottore is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly.
Quickly, what? Oh, he's at full health again?
Let's go.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Watch out! What the?
Well, we're trapped.
Forget about me! You should...
Where's the Traveler?
Well, I guess we're in Dottore land. Or Nasha Town?
What just happened?
Or Inception World?
Nasha Town? How did I get here?
Is this even real, or is it all in his head?
Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle. And now all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
I'm also not sure if any of this is real.
Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait, why is he talking like that?
That seems suspicious.
I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling
Oh,
pretty
just
exhausted.
that guy. It seems weird.
But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait, these two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Have we met before?
You
I don't
forgot
believe so.
already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child? I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
Very good. I knew you had it in you.
Dottore! You eat here too? Hell yeah, this restaurant rules, doesn't
Aren't
it?
you going to try the house special?
When did he show up? No. None of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Oh, Dottore is a loyal customer of the Serve or something. Whatever the name of the restaurant is. I forget what it is. Okay. Flower landed on the water.
I'm still alive.
Columbina's alive!
Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate? I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more. No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
Well, you are a moon maiden.
Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution. I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return. Emptiness, silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for? What's this? Looks like it responds to my power.
The charge attack.
Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it. Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
I'm trying to see what the image in there is. It looks like... Ah! Hello, Arcana. Traveler on a winter's night. Oh, and... oh, that's what it was.
Welcome home, Moon
It was
Goddess.
just the statue.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moonbriar Night over already?
Oh, it's like, actually, all the stuff we just did.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Oh my god, there's two Columbinas!
Everyone else. And... me?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess! You're back on the planet Tevat, and everything is super normal.
Are these... my memories?
Like this living paper frog.
I can't touch them.
That
It's
is
as if
intangible.
we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Oh, it's Groundhog Day, not Moon Day. Oh, right, because we already had Moon Day. Now we have to do Groundhog Day.
Over here!
That's how it works. Everyone knows that Groundhog Day is the day after Moon Day.
But the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
I will explore the world in the mirror.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Oh? Yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbaloth from the Hexen Circle.
And then she told me, future, that I was, something was
Please,
going to die.
Draw the first lunar arcana.
Isn't there a Groundhog Day movie where they repeat the day over? Oh. Yes, but I haven't seen it. Yeah, it's before my time. Or, like, maybe it came out when I was really young. But yeah, Arcana mentioned. Yeah, there is a Groundhog Day where they, like, keep repeating the day over. And there's something about a mailbox. I think if they put something in the mailbox, then nothing touches the mailbox, so it will safely get to the future? Or does it send stuff to the past? I don't know. I've never seen it. Remember a movie like that, but a very old movie. Okay. Even older?
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon.
And Supernatural did too. Yeah, I guess it's like a fairly common plot point at this
Now
point.
that I think about it, Barbalot's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future.
Future was death.
That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
Oh no, she's the one who popped the card out! Oh no!
Kuvaki Pulse?
They're doing it like the Harry Potter the third book with the time turner.
What? Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
Go back in time and you actually change it to what it was, which actually doesn't make any sense because, like, it wouldn't have been that way in the first go around, so you can't go back and make it that way and have experienced it that way in the first time. It doesn't make any sense. This is why time travel is stupid and doesn't make sense. It creates paradoxes which are impossible. Mom Arcana would watch those stations, like the one that played Christmas Story, for 24 hours straight. That sounds cool. 24 hours straight, so no sleeping ever.
What's going on?
Who needs sleep
Did that card
when
leave
you could
the
be
deck?
watching Christmas Story for
Because
20
of
hours,
my
24 hours
influence?
straight?
All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier? Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
Maybe you're actually in the past.
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this.
Quick, give yourself a slap. See if she notices.
I'll try touching something else.
You mean humans sleep? Yes. They, in theory, should.
Is this the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler!
Oh, well, there goes that flower.
Hyman, listen to me.
The scene is not canon. That was Dendro Traveler. What? No, it's canon. My Traveler is always Dendro Traveler, Arcana. That makes every scene with Dendro Traveler canon, and every scene without him not canon.
From the bottom of
That's
our
how it
hearts,
actually
we're
is gonna work.
So sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Oh, this is the present.
Don't say that! Hyman's not a little kid! You didn't leave him behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do!
The Traveler sense time and space in any dimension. Yeah, sure, he can do that. He's powerful.
He's all alone in there! What if something happens to him? What are we gonna do then?
Well, I guess we're all just gonna cry and say, Dottore, you win. Or we fight harder.
We barely spent any time apart since we met. Is he gonna die?
Paimon, look, come here. Paimon, come here. Here, I got a little secret for you. The Traveler's the main character of the story. He's not gonna die. He has plot armor. Really? Yes, it's gonna be fine. Oh, wonderful.
We must find a way to rescue him. We were all involved in the operation where he was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades.
But he's from space. No wonder he consents time and space.
That being said,
it all makes sense now.
It won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
So the moon primordial powers are more powerful than the elemental primordial powers? Do we need to get the thrones involved here? Do we need multiple primordial powers to get involved?
Does that mean...
The elemental thrones, guys! Somebody get me the thrones! Thrones on the line. Please hold. Just because you're the protag doesn't mean you live. Just look at redacted! Trying to think. Is there a thing where the protagonist dies? I mean, like, and not at the end. Well, the thing about Game of Thrones is that there's so many characters, there's not really, like, one main protagonist. I guess the protagonist just kind of ends up being whoever doesn't die.
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity.
But
Not
this
even
has
from
one
Dottore.
singular protagonist.
And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
I mean, unless you've played, that game, V53, where the students and the bear and it's punishment time! You know, that game. The killing game one. Come on, what's the killing game? You know? With the bear, the Monokuma. Oh, come on. Trigger Happy Havoc is the first one. Third one's really the 53rd one. God, why am I Danganronpa? Why am I so bad at remembering things? All right, that was a good reference, Arcana. I like that. That was perfect. Perfect reference.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
No, you're wrong!
The 3 moons' authority can influence the
I like
very
the first
fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
All the other ones, the protagonist's stuff that they yell out in the trial, forgettable. I don't remember anything that they said. The first one, though, I will never forget him being like, "No, you're wrong!"
The
it's so
trouble's
good.
already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nod-Krai is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside.
That's weird.
I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
Poor Kaede, the ultimate pianist. Not the streamer, yes.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
Oh, she didn't deserve anything. None of them did. Although they all did kind of deserve it, because apparently they chose that.
As well. One of our knights, well, former knights.
They chose to be on the show.
His father was murdered by Dottore.
Doctors killed her crimes so much that one of the former knights' father was murdered by Dottore. Is he talking about Diluc? Was Diluc's dad murdered by Dottore? I don't believe so. His dad was murdered by Durin, wasn't he? Wasn't Krepus murdered by Durin? Guys, he was like fighting the dragon? Isn't that how that went down? I don't remember. Somebody read the manga. Somebody quickly read the manga. Real quick.
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
That's why they say they have a god complex.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits. Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order.
Yeah, because don't say anything, but my understanding so far, and I cannot stress this enough, don't spoil anything for me. My understanding is that the Tsaritsa wants to fight the gods. She does not like them, or something. She is trying to, like, she's against them. And so it'd be real weird if one of her followers is like, oh, I'm gonna be a god now. I mean, it's already happened once. To be fair, the originals did sign up, but their memories were overwritten, so they can sort of be... Yeah, I guess they're not really the same person. It's like they're a new person once they're inside the world.
We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught, but we have to go save him right now. Please, we got...
Paimon, I promise you, we are...
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location.
Yeah, it happened twice. That's what I'm saying. It's already happened once with Wanderer, and now it's twice with Dottore.
But she's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler, he might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but he's still human. He feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else. Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there, and be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there. Ugh. Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
Was he gone loco or psycho? Pick one, Sandrone.
Just go ahead and cry already.
Yeah, I'm already crying.
I'm trying to make it seem. It's just, she can't.
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better.
Tsaritsa doesn't like the gods. Thought the Harbinger's mission was to gather them all for a tea party. Yeah, exactly, Arcana. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to gather all the gods for a tea party. so that they can stab them in the face.
Okay then, while the baby
That's
of the
the
group
goal.
is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
Cendrone, you're finally asking me to marry you?
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan. You, hand, now.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Flynn's did my joke! Hell yeah! Alright, Flynn's and I are now bros. High five. Alright, we high fived, you just couldn't see it.
Curses!
My god, that's amazing.
You're next. Then you.
I like how Flynn's is all just like deadpan, but he's got a sense of humor.
Son of a... He's done something to us. Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
Flynn's, you dog.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the moon goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in Nod-Krai.
He's mocking us.
Yup, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Whoa, Flynn Flan, 58 months. Thank you for subscribing for so long. Man, we're so close to 5 whole years. Man, I appreciate the support, Flynn Flan. Snagging a Harbinger's hand in about a week. That's impressive. In about a week? Oh, as in like he's only known her for about a week?
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
I also just realized it's slightly confusing because we have Flynn Flan in the chat, and then there's a character called Flynn's in the game. There's too many Flynn happening around here. Yes, kinda? Huh. Well, good for him.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
If I may. As unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nod-Krai. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler."
Maybe he captured the Traveler just to study him. Maybe it's just for science. Yeah, they should change that character's name. All right, good idea, Flynn Flan. What do you think they should change that character's name to? How should we change it so it's not infringing upon your copyrighted name?
Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them.
Because as long as he has that name, they owe you royalties. Sup, casual? Nice 3-stream streak. How you doing?
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's 4th descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill him right away.
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation. Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nod-Krai under any circumstances.
Oh, we gotta rename him to Blin Blam Fomadan. That's genius. All right, Flynn's, your new name is now Blin Blam Fomadan. I love it.
My guess
Perfect.
is his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Guys, can you all say that 5 times fast? Blin Blam Fomadan, Blin Blam Fomadan, Blin Blam Fomadan, Blin Blam Fomadan, Blin Blam Fomadan. Nice. It's possible.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nod-Krai whole.
Oh, but if he does that, he's gonna get a tummy ache.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds.
You don't want to swallow
if this continues,
an
the whole
entire
of Teyvat will be in
continent
trouble,
whole.
not just Nod-Krai.
That's unhealthy.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
Nope, she's in magical parallel universe land.
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thelindis. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
I mean, literally nobody knows what became of Rerir and Thelindis. They went into the Moon Gate and then nobody's seen them since. For all we know, they're having a freaking party in there. Guys, I want to go to the Moon Gate party. Somebody invite me.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nod-Krai's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
I guess Snezhnaya isn't too far away then.
Guess it'd be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy. Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if he was here.
Another flower. It's the water. What's gonna happen this time?
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and...
See the gold. Man, I like her sprint. It feels fast.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing? Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Scattered fragments. Grab. Oh, it was as easy as pressing a single button. Oh, there's more fragments. Hold to channel your power. Oh, did I just do it wrong? Oh, that's how you're supposed to do it. Okay. Can I grab two at the same time? No. Cannot grab two at the same time.
It worked. Hopefully
Hey,
I can stay
smash it
inside for
down.
a bit longer this time.
Alright, the party is over. I guess it's the next day.
Astra Abyssosk, welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Doesn't sound like Catherine.
This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
Sounded a little off.
Extra! Latest issue of the Nausea Express!
Talking.
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nausea Town after Moon Prayer Night ended? Did Dottoro's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
Happy Canada Day. You hear fireworks?
What do we do next?
Are you hearing fireworks at your house or at mine? Because there's been some fireworks going off on the stream so far. But I assume there's probably also fireworks going on over near you, Flin Flan. Hope you're having a nice Canada Day.
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Lauma, the Traveler, and Mr. Varga are here too.
At your house, okay, yeah. I am glad that no fireworks sounds have been coming through the stream. You assumed the fireworks you heard were near you. Oh, maybe they were coming through the stream. Maybe they were, Zelda. Yeah, they were pretty loud. I could easily hear them. Happy Canada Day, Palki.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
Glad they decided to make Canada a country in the summer and not in January. Oh, is that why he turned around and was all like, huh?
Columbina?
I made contact.
Whoa. Yeah, imagine if we all had to go out in the cold and celebrate Canada Day. Man. I mean, we could do that for New Year's. I guess we can already go out and have fireworks for New Year's.
It's me, Columbina.
That's a thing.
Huh?
Traveler?
But I felt her! I felt Columbina!
Let's go!
She tapped me on the shoulder!
Spacing out?
Fair, yeah. But it's not as big of a thing, I think. Like, well, yeah, because there are some places in Canada where you can only do fireworks on Canada Day. And then there are some places where you're allowed to do Canada Day and New Year's and Victoria Day.
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before.
What the heck's up with Victoria Day? It's so close to Canada Day. And people do fireworks then.
This is what happened when I disappeared. I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again.
Hello, Safeka! Welcome, man. I hope you're doing well. Miss is apparently melting. It was 95, but it really felt like 109. Well, that's that Humidex getting ya. I would ask how you're doing, Miss, but I already know how you're doing. You're melting. I'm sorry to hear about that.
It was only when he called my name that I decided to follow them. But did he turn around because he sensed my touch just now?
Or was it the previous ghost version of her?
Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past?
Well, that would be cool. Alright, Columbina, here's an idea. If you have the power to change the past, go over to Dottoro's house and strangle him. Let's see if that changes anything. Glad you caught the stream. Well, still doing story. You love this arc? Yeah, it's pretty good.
If I keep following them, maybe... Huh? It's that gravity again.
Had to keep the cats inside today because it was too hot. Yeah, if you let them outside, the cats will melt.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back.
And you guys always want to keep your pets safe. You do not want melted pets.
It's as if...
That's a problem.
It's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time.
What, Columbina? You don't need another approach. What you need is some protein! Does anybody have a protein bar for Columbina? Get this woman a steak!
Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
She needs her energy. Get her some orange juice. And another flower gone. Yes, get her all of them at the same time. Make her eat a protein bar, a steak, and orange juice. That'll all go well together. The cats were mad though. They were like, but you said in the winter it was too cold. How can it be too hot now? Well, that's Canada. I mean, at least Southern Ontario. Creatine. All right, miss. Get her a packet of pure creatine. That's obviously the solution.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness. Alone. It feels strange.
We'll inject it straight into her veins.
Is Toray now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you. Hello there, traveler.
Hey. This thing around your back, Dottore, looks like some sort of moon thingy.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Oh, you hate his ass? Okay, well, not very nice, miss. Some people don't have very nice asses, but all right. That's fair for you to have those feelings.
Ah, so
your
you
feelings
noticed.
are valid.
This is the completed trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen.
Die in a hole, Dottore.
You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero. And impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
This is not a spoiler, just how much you hate him. Okay, yeah. I didn't think it was a spoiler, miss. I know that's a saying that people say, die in a hole. He should do some squats, yeah! Exactly, squats straight into hell.
3 moon marrows? Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
I mean, look, if you want a nicer ass, do some squats.
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
I don't know. Could look more realistic.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you. Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of. All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality?
Yeah, lies are to no one's taste. Unless you work for bricks and minifigs. Oh, got him.
Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
Doctor, Sweet Dream is from a different game. Can we keep it in Genshin Land, please? Or the US government also got him. Nice one, miss. Do you think they would consider superior, the dream or reality?
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
I'm trying to change the subject.
You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
Oh, is he hinting that all of Teyvat is just a dream and nothing is real? Hard solipsism! has been solved. Nothing is real. Everything is a dream.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
Just so you guys know, I'm not real. I'm just a part of your imagination. Everything you're seeing right now is a dream being created by your mind.
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Well, it sounded flattering, and I'm going to take it as a compliment regardless. The Matrix has been effing with you for a while. We're glad it's giving you this little sliver of fun. Yeah, miss. The Matrix.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment.
I mean, as far as I'm aware, from the actual movie The Matrix, they were all in like a shared virtual reality. Sort of. More so that in their minds, rather than in their own mind-created world. Objective? What do you mean objective? What are we talking about? Call a long time habit. Researcher, one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. Yes. Oh, you're making a joke? What's yelling objective? What is that from? Is that a reference?
I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Colombina, and now even Sandrone.
That's not Sandrone, that's Colombina. Oh, there she is.
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
Oh, the Matrix line. Oh, okay. Yeah. I know you're just joking. Alright, look, Dottore. I understand that it is true that I have worked with some Harbingers in the past. But there are others who I have not worked with. Therefore, I do not have any reason to work with you.
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
So you admit, you're bad and I'm good.
Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals. People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you. Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. He has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate.
He wants the Traveler's ass. Using euphemisms for nothing. Oh my god. That's what he's doing. He's trying to avoid doing squats. By stealing the Traveler's ass. I can't believe him. It's diabolical.
You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. What? Gaining Colombina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world. But they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the Three Moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well.
Well, the Traveler accused Dottore of being a liar, but has he ever actually lied? Have we seen him lie?
In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons.
That's what he's doing! He's trying to avoid doing squats! By stealing the Traveler's ass! I can't believe him! It's diabolical! That's beautiful. Perfect clip miss. I love it. I was wondering what that chair was doing there.
To show you the world, Descender.
That chair was not normally there. It was just hanging out. Now it has a use. Yeah, that's perfect. Is Twitch putting auto captions in clips now? Yes. They are doing that, Zelda. That is a new thing that Twitch does.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down.
Especially the diabolical.
These are the most common of behaviors.
Yeah, it freaked me out the first time I saw
we were
it.
Born following such laws, who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk.
I mean, I used to be able to fly. I had wings and stuff.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space.
I feel like those should be the 4 shades, but the first who came split themselves into 4 shades, is what the book said. So either they retconned that, or that's not who those people who serve the heavenly principles are. Maybe the heavenly principles shades are different than those who govern life, death, time, and space. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we get farther.
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected.
What's this? Oh, that's the instant kill button. Guys, I have an instant kill button. So that's cool. Huh. What do you know? You refuse to use it? Well then how do I stop them? What do I got? What, you want me to kill them by slowly stabbing them and shooting them with leaves and shit?
How does it feel to be among those
Quicker
with
death
absolute
seems
power?
nicer. Oh no, miss, you did say I have to not use that button. You implied
The
it.
extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
I'm kidding. I know you didn't. Oh, I'm swimming. Oh, I'm flying. It looked like he was going swimming.
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world.
Oh yeah, they gotta cover up. They gotta
How
cover up
narrow-minded we all were
his
in the
ass with those
Why should the
water
final answer of the world not be
thing.
power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Triloon.
Yeah, we're not allowed to look at his butt with his pants
Through it,
on.
I have glimpsed
That's
new
too inappropriate.
experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled. You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress.
And all the good people are trying to stop them. Yeah, they're trying to say, oh no, we can't have progress. Nothing should ever change. Everything should always stay the same.
In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain. Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of?
Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Is he doing the tragedy of Darth Plagueis? The Wise? Is that what he's doing? He's like, oh, you would never turn to malice? It could give you the life you dream of? Oh, you sure you would never do anything bad to save the one you love? Have you ever heard the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal.
Governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. I mean, I agree with that. Unless the gnosis is actually really good, then maybe flawed humanity sucks compared to the gnosis. But it seems like there may be issues with the gnosis.
I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
No, because you have a nice ass, and I am trying to steal it.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world.
Yeah, you know what, Dottore? You're right. I'm sick of doing people's mundane chores. I'm gonna join your side.
You fight and toil, claim
way more
minuscule
interesting.
rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight.
Oh, is that where our daily commission rewards come from? Pantalone? Great.
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create, like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back. She's gone because of your actions.
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
No, you can't. You can't be more cute than she was.
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your sister walked, and seek answers from her at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about her.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your sister right now, bring her before you, and make her give you the answers you seek.
Oh, well, you know, that does sound pretty good. Let's go with that. Sure, it would be manipulating her against her will, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer?
I don't know, man. Maybe I just enjoy the journey and the friends I've made along the way.
Yes, you have made many friends.
Like I said.
But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for?
Yes, they do. Amber put up a bunch of posters to help me find my sister. At least she cares.
What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths. Of course he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see her. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss her. How much I want to be reunited with her, wherever you are right now. Do you miss me too?
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
The residents of Nod-Krai are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frost Moon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
No, you're an employee. You have to do what your employer says.
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frost Moon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
Is his colleague Eatlua?
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Nod-Krai.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Paimon's been
Another
very
friend
quiet
investigating.
Today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
That's who it is. It's Wanderer.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nod-Krai. That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
That voice again. Nicole? Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency. I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected.
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute. Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically... Ah, sorry. It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nod-Krai. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub. That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
All right, everybody has gone to their respective locations. I knew it was Hitler.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself. You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well-versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others.
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
Well, I guess that's a thing that fairies do.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Is the situation that bad?
Hi, Nathan. Hi, Kyrie.
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
I like that you just spelt in the he-he-ness. I love it.
In short,
hello.
We need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of Lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nod-Krai for civilians to evacuate.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help. And we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Which character are you on right now? Itlua or Flynn's?
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget. Once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Oh, Kiddo's asking? I'm not 100% sure. He's on Flynn's, Mom! Alright. Yes. Flynn's is the main one right now. What's the for, Sofeka? Are you slobbering over Flynn's right now?
Flynn's?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You mentioned that you have
something
else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
Interesting. Most people are all like super into Flynn's. You are more into Itlua.
I know you.
What is it about Itlua that you like,
Sofeka? It's your duty
Sofeka?
to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, Nod-Krai has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from this, I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending,
Their interactions make you melt? Oh, okay. Love them both? Ah, I see.
I've been afflicted with
why
some
choose?
sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nod-Krai. As such, I cannot leave.
Good night,
I have
Kyrie?
to act. If for
I
no
assume
other
it is
reason
only
than to
Kyrie
fight this
going to bed
curse.
and not misbeliefs, so I will say good night to Kyrie.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample
It is
over
correct.
others in
I
pursuit of their
knew
own
it.
goals.
Alright, see you soon, miss.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed, I am. And?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger?
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
Yeah, just the and. Yeah. And? What's your point, Sofeka?
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Slap!
Oh my. This doesn't bode well.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
A real horror show, you say? Was it the Rocky Picture kind?
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
But also, don't say it in a way that sounds like I'm going to die. Ilua is so distraught and worried for Flint, and Flint is just like, yeah,
keep searching for
and?
a path toward reality.
What's the problem with that? Do you have a problem with that, Sofeka? I need to catch more feathers.
This should do it. The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, she's off the ground. She's off the ground. Oh. Love it, it's hilarious, yeah. Hated the feather stuff, yeah, it's so dumb. You have need to catch like 10 feathers, and it's just like, oh, I need to press this button and then move my stick. Put it in the right place. It's like just filler,
Nothing
time-filling
here
stuff.
Flint's?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
Like, how does it even tie into the game at all? Like, how is that relevant to anything?
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Ilua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby. As for you, why would... It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Dottore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
Love it when Flynn's walks in. When Nitla appears, you get excited. But when they're together, that's when you melt.
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Guys, somebody get the broom. Sofeka's all melted on the floor. We gotta put her in the dustpan and then, like, try to put her in the mold to make her whole human again.
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us.
An unholy puddle of fish. Why fish, Sofeka?
Of course.
Why not a puddle of you?
We're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
You're secretly a fish? Whoa. That's fascinating lore, Sofeka.
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Dang, watch out for worms on hooks, Sofeka. You want to stay away from the worms on hooks.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
Gasp! But worms! No, Sofeka! That's what they want you to think!
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory.
The sparkly, dangly bits must be consumed. Oh, Sofeka, you're doomed. They're gonna get you. They're gonna catch you and reel you in. And then, well, they might just throw you back out and then everything will be fine. Or they'll scale you and eat you whole!
He mentioned where his room was. I think it's this one.
It's glittery? No, the glitter. It's not sufficient, Sofeka. The glitter's a trap. It is there to confuse you. It's supposed to look all nice, but it is the exact opposite. Being eaten doesn't sound terrible. You wonder if you taste good. Hey, well, depends on what kind of fish you are. You might be one of the good ones.
But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
Could be a nice rainbow trout. Oh, that's the expensive kind. Oh, a wild Alaskan king salmon? Oh, boy. Oh, man. Oh, all right. Going for the good stuff. Oh, did she just pass through the door?
He and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope he's okay. I wonder what happened to him after that battle with Dottore.
Best tasting fish ever. Yeah. I think I've only had it once. Pretty good.
Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues.
Oh, freshly caught? I have not got to have that. Yeah, that would be amazing. I'll have to go to Alaska
Please,
sometime.
Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Huh. Just a cat.
Yeah, when you were visiting family in Alaska. It's lovely, highly recommend. Yeah, you took some great photos that make it look very nice.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rerir showed himself, yes.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moonprayer Night.
Write a
Simply
message
open
on the
your
wall.
windows on nights
Spell
when
it
the
out
moon
with the
shines
bread.
bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
There's a bunch of breadsticks behind
Here
you.
goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Hold to maintain the power in your target area. Oh, like this? Like fishing? We're just fishing? Oh no, it's even farther. Music is gone. Wait, that first word looks a lot like that third word. And the second word looks a lot like the fourth word.
There's a noise outside the door. Please, you have to see these words.
Oh, it looked brighter when she was there.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then. Wait.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, Paimon might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
Oh no. She's too far in the past. That vase was still there though when she dropped it.
The Traveler in Paimon. It's really you. But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there fighting Rerir. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rerir. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection, and everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards?
Not long till Moonprayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight.
Oh yeah, I guess she has been going farther and farther into the past each time. Because the first thing was Moonprayer Night, and then it was before that. Oh, thank you, Saveka. You can also just say it's glitching. You don't need to drop a curse word just for this one little thing. Properties. Delete. Extension. There we go. Back to normal. No worries.
Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon.
Man, Colomina gets to see so much of people's private conversations when she's in the alternate dimension.
No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait. Even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility. Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Yeah, exactly, Colomina. We'll find a way somehow. Actually, I have a great idea. Why don't you put something in the room so that people can find it later on when they come to investigate?
Huh?
You say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp. And there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight?
I think I see where you're going.
We need to let the moonlight in.
One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
Oh, we're throwing the mug.
Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night. I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here, but it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time, and if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
The moonlight reveals the message. Wow, she wrote a whole lot. Walls are covered.
Columbina. She's alive.
Sofeka's got chills.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues.
Pretty sweet.
She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki, but her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Ray Hero Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first? The chick—
Only when I'm in a good mood. And at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival.
Hello, Mike. Gobble gobble Canadian boy. How are you today?
Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Find a way to make a breakthrough. That's the sound of someone making a breakthrough.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nod-Krai's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines.
Just finished tests last week. Oh, sweet. So, no tests for a long time then.
Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3. Just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Tevat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive.
So we got the 2 moon marrows, we got Columbina, and we've got the synthetic moon marrow. I count 4.
It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottore artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
The heck's an orthant?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine. I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
All right, then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations. But we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis.
I'm not happy to hear the good news. In fact, I hate good news. I'm extremely upset by this good news.
If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rarier and Thalindus might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dotori's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on. Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here. Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note from Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad.
Yes, our only belongings are $20 million. But you can borrow it, it's fine.
Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, all right?
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that. What do we have here?
Among the daily necessities, there's a photo of the Traveler with some stick sweets.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Also a thick adventure handbook in here. A record of my achievements and memories in Tibet.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Yes, mistress. Conducting query for world formula. Scan. Scan complete. Not located. Scanning. World formula found! I never imagined that Lemurian ideas. Well, maybe I'll read it all. In light of the formal and rigorous proof outlined above, I believe that the correct term for this situation is Fortuna. That's important. It is an ancient Lemurian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. Huh. Not like stellar Fortuna? Never imagined that Lemurian ideas would be so similar to the computation graph that I have named the world formula. This is strong evidence. Oh, so I guess Fortuna is how the Lemurians told the future. And that's the world formula also does it. And so does hydromancy. Human civilization is bound to lose its potential amid ongoing exploration and evolution. Humanity's decline is in truth unfolding at this very moment. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. This is not the hallucinatory babbling of some wandering monk from Sumeru. Rather, it is a logical deduction grounded in reason and natural philosophy. Take my word for it. Please take a look at this diagram. Beneath the most hidden of all hidden, the number of cycles, that is the number of higher particles, can now only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. What? Are you saying the heat death of the universe is happening now? At the end of only cycle 4? Sparks of civilization are all but extinguished unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. After all, the world itself is the external manifestation of a dream, and therefore... Come on! Tibet's just a dream world? It really is. It's just the Matrix. Or it's just the Traveler's Dream. It is hard solipsism. Proven. Alright guys, we proved hard solipsism. Again, second time this stream. Everything is Traveler's imagination. Nothing is real. Keyword. World formula located. Here you go, mistress. World formula.
Let's see. This one is Ontonki Sermon Dictation concerning the apocalypse. I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system.
Oh yeah, I was also going to mention, the variables could be the Descenders.
Variables? Surely that can only mean one thing.
They forgot to carry the Y.
Descenders? Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of his Descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
a different fate? Waiting for
Polonia,
next
search
directive.
keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Querying for pathway. Higher, 9 meters. What? Oh. Oh, sorry. I need to look at this table. It's always the book. Nod-Krai Sermon Dictation Explications on the Chemical Marriage. Ugh, who doesn't love a good chemical marriage? Fundamentally, what the ancient orders designated as marriage was in essence an interpenetration of ontologically distinct orthants. You guys all understand that sentence, right? You guys all know what an interpenetration of ontologically distinct orthants is? You got that makes sense, right? As you can see, it is a magic set in motion by the 3 particles of the kingdom. 3 particles. Yet its metaphysical origin lies in the emanations of the 4 particles beneath the firmament. Alright. Are the 4 particles the 4 shades, and the 3 particles the 3 moons? The alchemists of Khaenri'ah are prone to disregard metaphysical sentiment and effect, pursuing it could be affect, pursuing instead the gold of the ignorant within the material world. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking we are to achieve today, one that is founded upon ancient Romurian-style theory. 3 pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to the intrinsic. 7 obtained through their overlap constitute the number of paths for vertical transcendence. Alright, I can translate that one. 3 moons, 4 natural forces in the world. Let's say those are time, space, life, and death. 7 elements obtained from the primordial bishops. And through the 7 elements, people may ascend to the thrones of Celestia. We designate this process of overlap as marriage. Oh, wonderful. For the union of the two through a mediating medium. A mediating medium. Cool. And wet water is akin to the matrimonial covenant of those bound in mutual love. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. Only potential, though. Only potential. Nevertheless, there is one thing everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation. Leave the second unattacked. But you have all in the clear light and some, though not at all, in the dark. This is not because they possess any sanctity that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Oh, okay, so some stuff just in the formula doesn't matter to the formula. Alright, sure. Only mediocre minds, foolish beyond a certain measure, would actively seek to trespass upon such prohibitions, because in the eyes of the ignorant, taboo and precious are semantically identical. Oh. I mean, gold is precious. Not really taboo, though, so I don't know what you're talking about. It's precious metal! They fail to recognize that, in most cases, taboo, like convention, lacks merit for deeper inquiry. Take heed! What we speak of is the act of overlaying your dream upon the dream of gods, of overlaying your law, your will, and the starry sky upon ineffable sacrifices and despair. You overlay your dream upon the dream of gods. That is putting your fate into the skies and the stars where you can see the future and stuff. We do not speak of following emanations to achieve ascension to the ranks of gods. Why do we not speak of such? This is a base dream doomed to perish within an eggshell. Oh, they finally brought back the eggshell thing! Tevat is inside an eggshell. Doomed to perish within an eggshell. Why not? What I am to teach you all is the principle of transcendence, the infinite expanse and the innumerable stars within it, so space beyond the eggshell. You too must act in this manner, unbound by any constraint. To choose division for the sake of convergence is the necessary path of marriage. So, at some point you gotta divide, and then eventually you'll converge and get married. Alright. At its core, magic is the science and art of effecting change according to the consciousness. Marriage is the instrument through which the art is realized. It is neither the subject that creates art nor the object that art is created upon. The subject is always and can only ever be consciousness itself. One who is free from the weakness of consciousness bows neither to the gods nor death. Free from the weakness of consciousness? Oh, so the solution is blow your brains out. No more consciousness. Now you're not beholden to the whims of gods or death. Because you're dead. That's the solution. No, I feel like there's something important here. Magic is the science. Affecting change according to the consciousness. Marriage is the instrument. It is neither the subject that creates the art, nor the object that art is created upon. The subject that creates the art is consciousness itself. Huh, okay. Kiddo is sleep. Miss! Oh my god! If she's asleep, she's no longer a kid! What did you do? I can't believe it, miss. She was so young, and you've turned her into sleep. Her future's all lost.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric.
Yeah, come on. Everyone loves chemical marriage.
Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram.
Chemical.
Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
Have you deconstructed the pathway? What's the pathway? How did you deconstruct it? What did you do to deconstruct it? How'd you get the
This guy
pathway?
sure loves showing off his knowledge.
Awaiting orders, mistress.
Polonia, search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Querying for tree model. Found it. It's always the same looking book. It's the small, nice looking book. It's always the same. Great Detective Herlock. I think you mean Charlotte, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint. Chapter 6. So the story ends like this. Wow, story ends on chapter 6. Pretty short story. Herlock sat down and lit his pipe, but the rest of us, whether it was Aunt Gina, Miss Jacoba, or the Commissioner, Miss A. Chi, looked at one another in confusion. You must still remember that the locations of the 4 previous cases were equidistant. There was a symmetrical pattern between the time, space, and even the first letters of the 4 victims' names, Herlock said. This is also why Gina's deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing basic knowledge of the mystic arts, would assume that the followers of the Lilia Crucis Order would treat the patient as a necessary ritual sacrifice. So the culprit later believed that her assumption was entirely correct. But when Duke St. Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption, and the next case would also. Agent Gina protested somewhat reluctantly. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. In everything else, he's just an ordinary person. Herlock paused, then continued. He's always been the type to like things that he could fully understand. Just like you, Gina. Ah, I get it. Miss Jacoba shouted suddenly. My dear Herlock! Now everything's crystal clear. The 4th victim's death wasn't a carefully planned murder. It was pure coincidence. He only wanted to kill those 3 unfortunate gentlemen to avenge his comrades from the Lilia Crucis Ordo. But the traps, he said, weren't limited to just those 3 locations. He was worried that the plan might fail, since the 3 victims were all well-protected figures after all, so he added a few extra traps. Yet he never expected that with Gina's interference, the plan would go far more smoothly than intended. Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice. Agent Gina's face turned as red as a sunsetia as she protested indignantly. How adorable. Indeed, Herlock said calmly. It was unclear whether he meant that Miss Jacoba's deductions were correct or that Agent Gina was indeed an accomplice. Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on simple, basic tree model logical structures. They do not recognize their own masters, following only the commands they were initially given, so they end up killing said masters. This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecca. Am I right, people? Don't put all your trust in the Clockwork Mecca. They might kill you. Unlike humans, machines have no heart. I remained silent as usual, but Miss Jacoba glanced at me with what seemed like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Why are you standing there in silence? Is there something on your mind? No, I didn't expect the truth to be so simple, whoever said that. Looks at AI. Miss, are you saying that we shouldn't put too much trust in AI because it doesn't have a heart and might kill us? That sounds stupid. Yeah, come on, AI. Gonna kill us, yeah, totally. Just totally's got the power to, like, you know, think and improve itself and then, you know, make a bunch of paper clips and then we all die. Stupid. What, are you gonna tell me you've read the literature on how AI works? And that's the thing that everyone knows about it and how it could work? You've all read the Wait But Why article on AI, right? And you know about the paper clips? Where the AI kills all of humanity because it needs to make the paper clips? It's a long read, but it is recommended. Of course, my understanding of Clockwork Mecha cannot compare to that of the Duke St. Germanus, but I've done a bit of research to suggest that those mechanisms were merely activated by Mr. Marcello's mishandling seemed a bit too contrived. But to imply that there was another mastermind behind it all felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theories. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operation I envisioned. So I decided to abandon further speculation, choosing instead to enjoy the reactions of the adorable Agent Gina. This is why you don't understand deduction. Agent Gina seemed to have regained her confidence, not to mention her mild sense of superiority over me. Excitedly, she raised a finger. Isn't there a saying that goes something like, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however... Stop right there! That's Phanto something mass Rob something story. We don't have the publishing rights from the publisher. Sherlock took another drag from his pipe. He seemed to be lost in thought once more. Phanto something miss. Rob something story? What? That's gotta be like a reference to the real world quote of when you have eliminated the impossible. Oh, it's the actual Sherlock Holmes quote. Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. No, the names don't match or anything, but okay. Regardless, the case came to an abrupt close. A person who did not manage to witness the end, a person who did not manage to achieve his ideals, a person who indulged in fairy tales, who dreamt of following the hero he admired, yet never saw his dream fulfilled. Someone who had everything, someone who lost everything, something borrowed, something blue, someone who woke up, someone who would never wake again. Unstinting in sacrifice, unflinching in farewell, undaunted by pain. On Dasher, on Dancer, on Prancer, on Vixen. Yet in the end, the sacrifices remained only sacrifices. The partings remained only partings. Clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. Rabbits have a lot of children. Why? Because bunnies have a lot of children. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent. And after that... Keyword tree model located. Coming, mistress. Here is your literature.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nod-Krai Ordo?
Male Anetha, huh? Well, basically, he is kind of the robot male
When Duke
version.
St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this?
It's fiction. With a hint of reality.
Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born. René, his full name was René de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned René's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories.
So, they also have Voldemort and Horcruxes in Genshin. Very interesting. I wonder if the 4 Orthants, or the 4 Shades, the 4 souls split from the first who came.
The chemical marriage model? Elen would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
Oh my god! That thing she drew in the bottom right! It looks like the symbol behind the trees in all the artifact domains. Oh my god! It's all coming full circle!
What was Elen's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Elen's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Elen. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Elen's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Elen...
Well, it can be predetermined if it's contained.
It's been too long. I forget what he said.
And does not suffer quantum chaos. Or the seed of the quantum chaos is known.
What would he have said? A guy like
and the
him,
formula of it
fervent
as well.
believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables.
Hey, look, she's coloring by numbers.
The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. Records. Hyperborea. This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman?
No.
Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade. I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized. So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now. When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane. No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
What now, mistress? Tea time? Okay. Procuring tea. Searching for light guider. Take out the refreshments and pour the tea. Prepare the tea by just pouring it out of the teapot. It is an extremely simple task. I just need to press the A button. Magically, the teapot converted into 3 fortune cookies and a cup of tea. And now they're gone. I have consumed them all. Coming, mistress. Here is your tea and crumpets.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea.
I meant
Let's
cookies.
see. They must be from that person who brought
Trips.
those documents.
Oh no!
I see they're from Hotel de Boer.
Burns Sandrone's face, permanently scars it. She now has to wear a mask and look like she's in the Phantom of the Opera.
Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Maripede's fun-filled meal collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day. Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
You wanna know how I got these scars? Fucking Polonia. Oh my god, she would do that. She'd be like, ugh. You wanna know how I got these scars? Fucking Polonia. Great. I love it, miss. She would
Lady
say
Arlecchino,
that.
word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Oh. That's the crazy thing that's expanding. Wait, I thought it was expanding from the other thing. Oh, there's another one over there that's even bigger. Oh. Oh, there's two. There's two. Huh. Oh, I'm trying to open the map, miss. I really wanted to. I can't. I wish I could. Well, guess it's Endless Zone Zero now.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well. Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nod-Krai? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Oh, it was on the loading screen? I didn't even think about the fact that there was a giant circle on the loading screen. I was just like, that's not anything interesting. Look, he's here!
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
It's the child.
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya. While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nod-Krai.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one.
What a great way to describe it. An awesome sounding decree.
Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Take him out.
Don't mind if I diddly do.
Overruled. You can run, but you can't hide. You've gotten stronger, Archon.
There's more.
Nice.
How can there be more?
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it.
Really? Even more? Oh, they're dead.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next...
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nod-Krai?
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Tri-Lunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
Child, I think I have some news for you.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison.
Yeah. Child's a little slow on this one.
I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
He really is the runt of the litter in the Harbingers.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nod-Krai.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
Oh, that's the awesome sounding decree.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nod-Krai due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. He was captured after our failed assault in Dottore's lab. His whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with him?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue him.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Yes. Start twiddling.
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nod-Krai. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nod-Krai falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nod-Krai consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
Well, that's what they said about Zhongli. Look how much he helped his nation. Although that was always his plan, to not do anything. Well, he did say he would step in if he had to.
You're right on time.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
Yeah, like, the point was he wanted his people to overcome the hardships on their own without his help. And if they were, like, I assume if they were definitely going to lose, he would have done something and been like, well, I guess they're not ready. But they didn't lose, so he didn't have to do anything.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the Doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious. But ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms. Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Teyvat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy, it's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Raria? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it, not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use Light Realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from Light Realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism.
Oh.
Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories.
Hey, Wanderer! See you over there. Sup? Wanna come say hi? Or you just wanna keep standing over there and staring? No? Just wanna stare? Okay.
I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanagi
What up, hat guy?
could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure Light Realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm.
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Huh.
Ha! It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
All right, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here?
Yep.
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Alright, a Geo and an Animo. The ultimate elemental combination.
Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me. Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
They have no heartbeat and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds. Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
They've become the animal.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
I don't know, this guy looks very much like he could be that puffin. Sir, are you that puffin? And this woman is obviously a snail.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Oh, I must go lower.
careful.
Please, help us.
Who said that?
Please.
Over there. I hear a voice.
Who's talking inside my head?
Please, help us.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
Yeah. Would suck if one of us turned into an animal. Like a beaver. Nobody wants to turn into a beaver.
Ah, you're back! Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Yes? Who is it?
Hello, Nefer speaking.
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach...
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode. A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world? I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest.
A vast wasteland of grass and flowers and blue skies. It's vibrant enough.
Wait.
I'm cool with
Someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Currently delving.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no.
What are you...
Oh boy.
What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Huh. So that was close.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you.
Oh, Nicole saved her.
This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Let me click through the ringtone. Just let me skip it.
Speaking.
I think I know where he is.
I thought they said they were updating the clicking so that you could skip through parts better.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Never? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
But if he was asleep, what difference would it have made? Would it really have mattered? Well, 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 if it isn't Mr. Werex, and if it isn't Aspen Fairlight. Welcome in, Aspen. How are you doing this evening? Good morning, Jorka. You just woke up. Here's a fun joke, which is actually also true. Genshin players in their 60s or 80s, in 60s and to 60-90s, after the release of GTA 7 or 8. So we're still playing Genshin without a skip button, eh? The only other modern AAA open-world game that I can name, which doesn't have a button to skip cutscenes, is Assassin's Creed 1. But that game was from 2007, when no one had thought of a skip button yet. Dang. Well, I don't know if Genshin's gonna last that long. I'm pretty sure they're gonna stop Genshin at some point. They're gonna run out of ideas and be like, alright, let's do another story. We'll call it Schmenshin Impact. That'll be a new one. How goes? Pretty good. The story's like real, like getting pretty darn good, Aspen. Do you still play Genshin?
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize.
That's actually well written, because they have done that before in the game, where it's like, oh no, this person was messed with for like 1,000 years, and we're all like, I don't know, can't relate. Honestly, I can't relate to fighting Raiden for 1,000 years. You do, playing the newest content as you write this. Oh boy, alright, so you're all caught up to the latest part of the story. I am busy catching up. I will get there.
Unfortunately, while gods
I am working my
to
hardest.
that, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Look, Doctor, I'm pretty sure humans aren't like that. I'm very sure that they do not discriminate against and ostracize people who are different from them and come from a different location. Humans definitely don't do that. I believe you are mistaken, Mr. the Doctor.
Alien?
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for.
Throw apples at him. Yeah, why not? That could be a solution. We've got like 8,000 apples in our backpack that we have picked up over the years. We've got lots of ammo.
You have been treated most unfairly.
Oh, it would keep the... Oh, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. Okay, but if an apple a day keeps the doctor away, what does 10,000 apples do, Aspen?
I can change that. I will grant you special privileges.
10,000 apples in one day.
The status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Wait, when did I lose my status as a descender? What are you talking about? Oh, it kills them? Oh. Well, yeah, you know what they say. Sometimes you gotta break a few apples to make an omelet.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point.
Barrier
to
to
many
dead.
questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry?
Randomness.
So far,
RNG.
the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around him. What was it?
It was Paimon. She's the gatekeeper to Teyvat. She holds the keys to the eggshell.
Keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Paimon is the key that opens the doors. Solved it.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
Throw 1,000 apples at Paimon. Oh no, Aspen. That's not gonna help. She's just going to eat them all. She's going to become massive. She will become Ultra Paimon. Destroyer of dinner tables.
Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silvermoon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
Buff Paimon meme, heck yeah.
My body
Love that.
was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Columbina, bad idea. You might do the butterfly effect. And nobody likes the butterfly effect.
Traveler.
Everybody hates butterflies.
Behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. He's using the Kuvaki shield, like I taught him. Is he going to use it to block the cannon's beam?
You love butterflies, Sofeka. I can't believe you. Butterflies destroy all of time and space. They are despicable creatures. They must all be destroyed.
He's strong. I'm sure he can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage.
Blue butterflies, specifically blue butterflies. Interesting. Do you have blue butterflies near you? Ashton Kutcher sucked in that movie? I wouldn't know. I've never seen it. Is it not good because he is bad actor in it? Consequences. Imagine having to deal with consequences. But if we kill all the butterflies, we'll never have to deal with consequences ever again.
Easy Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
Oh.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
She did, but not that version
Maybe that
of
really
her.
was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left.
No butterflies. No butterfly effect. Destroy all flowers. That's the solution. If there's no flowers, then butterflies can't sip the nectar and feed and live. Then there's no butterflies and no butterfly effect. Kill all the flowers! I beseech thee! When white butterflies are seen in the garden, it's on sight. Sofeka, what? Wait, you kill white butterflies on sight? Are the white ones bad?
There's no time.
I stood by the door of the Golden House, guarding the eternal flame.
Have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nod-Krai. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Oh, I will click a bunch.
Did it work?
Well, we already know what happened. We saw it. The white butterflies ruined the plants. What did they do to the plants? Do they eat them?
Wake up. Hey, did you hear me?
Killing all flowers, being the impetus for the destruction of all butterflies, is a butterfly effect. It's a paradox. Oh no! In our attempt to eliminate the butterfly effect, we have essentially enacted the butterfly effect. Oh my god, it never ends.
Now!
It's a never-ending cycle of creation and destruction. There will never be a time when the butterfly effect will not happen. Even when all butterflies are gone, the effect will remain. We are prisoners of time and space.
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
Enjoy your shackles.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
Well, maybe you could join me next time and you won't be so mad about it. The samsara is real. Absolutely.
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
That's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass, tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
We drank only the purest of water and nothing else.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and... Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners?
The way that her head is like tilted forward, I just imagine her eating like straight off the plate without her hands. Just like...
Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the... narcissist?
The narcissist, yes. The Narcissist Ordo.
Nod-Krai Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Nod-Krai Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Oh, the Narcissist Ordo sits in the White House. Oh. Man. Turns out it wasn't fiction at all. It was real this whole time.
Who's Allah?
Well, you know what they say. Life imitates art. Or life just sucks. Either
He
one.
was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
So, Columbina, wants to work in a cafe. I think we can arrange that.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world.
What?
Now, take your snacks and scram.
They don't have cafes in Teyvat? I can't believe it.
Did I pass out?
Yes.
Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past.
She's never visited Fontaine City. Clearly, yeah. Apparently not. They got cafes there for days. They got a whole coffee shop.
Sandrone, I miss you all so much. Back there.
They got the tables outside. You can sit around.
Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along.
Dang. I thought it was the witches. I thought the people who protected Hisi Island with the barrier, I thought it was the witches, like Alice or Nicole or something. But it was Columbina all along.
I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z! Or right now!
It's getting harder and harder to use my power. I'm no match for the
Oh, we gotta do this stupid leaves thing again.
the contaminated fragments.
Oh wow, it's gonna be so hard to avoid the contaminated fragments. It's impossible. I'll just like not touch them. At least they're shaking it up a little bit, making it slightly more difficult.
Time to go.
But
I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
I'm trying to see the picture before we go there. It looks like the lighthouse.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Oh my god! They're copying Interstellar! With the person of the future pushing the book in the past.
Difficult, yes. But it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
Well, you're here. Guess it's gotta
to
be.
expose the true intentions of this.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process?
Good question.
Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions?
I think the point of this is to teach us that fate is fixed. She's not making any decisions or changing anything. Everything happens as it is ordained by fate, as Mona says.
If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
Oh my god, she could butterfly effect it, maybe. Unless she can't.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
She can't. She has to do it.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
That should do it. Hmm?
Skipping, impossible.
Luanatar? You can sense my presence? Wait!
Not for long.
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along.
Dang it, I was wrong. It wasn't Paimon. Paimon isn't the key to the borders of Teyvat. Well, I guess Luanatar is the anchor.
She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If that's...
That's dope.
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back.
Back to the future? 'Cause she's in the past now? She's gotta go back to the future, guys. Somebody get this woman
How far back in time?
a DeLorean.
Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
You can drive, right, Columbina? You know how to drive 88 miles per hour? It's what makes time travel possible.
I know reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
A DeLorean with a flux capacitor. We can do this.
Traveler. No. Stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where?
Back to the future! We've been saying it since 1997. When did Back to the Future come out? 80s? Was it the 80s?
Do I go back to Moonprayer Night?
87? I don't know.
And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then?
You'll create a time paradox and the entire universe will implode, Columbina. Or not, we don't know.
Dotori's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority?
What if you wielded the Tri-Lune Authority?
I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean? I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be. I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels...
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
I will give them a flower with a moon in the stem. Oh, I will create Luanatar. Give them a kiss, because that's what I've always wanted.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
It was I who brought Luanatar into being.
Come into
I gave up a
being.
piece of my own soul to create her. That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space.
Luanatar always did look a lot like Columbina.
It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide him, and help him in my stead. Oh, and bring him to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need his help. Go on. You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
Thank you for lurking, Aspen. Appreciate it. Unlucky. Got the bad message from Stream Elements. Look, you can't have good messages without having bad messages. Well, that was Act 7. I feel like I am stuck in Act 8.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
That sounds like psychopathic behavior, Mr. Doctor. I'm not into that.
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground. But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
Wait a minute, Dottore. So you're telling me you want to create a pocket universe with a bunch of animals and powers and people and put me in there to go on a journey of exploration as a traveler? Do you see why maybe that's a little unnecessary and I don't see the need for that? I feel like it's pretty obvious.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you. Now to that question,
Oh!
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing.
What? Wasn't that the whole thing you wanted, Dottore? You wanted him to be more evil, and he was. You should be proud. Dang it, trapped again.
Now then. A new face. Interesting.
Yeah, totally a super new phase. Some guy who doesn't have a hat. I'll call him Hatless Guy. Oh my god, he has his hat back. How did they do it? It's magic.
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
You came all this way just to save me?
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Thank you so much. Fair point, you just caught me by surprise. Thank you. Wait, you're injured?
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
More shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting Dottore was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dottore doesn't recognize me. But his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dottore doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
So Dottore had no idea about Wanderer and what he is or how he exists, so he had the element of surprise. He could have used against Dottore, but he only used it to save the traveler.
Right along face.
Not bad.
Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottore are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, I'm fine, guys. Thanks.
All right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
True Moon, Act 8. There's a whole group finding a way to make a breakthrough.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazi-Kreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Linny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh? You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
Well, the doctor did talk about, picking people's limbs off, but, I got away scot-free.
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hey, everyone. I'm back.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
Yes.
We were worried sick.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is he back? Is he really back?
Paimon!
It's really you!
It's really me, Paimon. I'm back.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
What a heartfelt reunion.
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
Yeah, the ripe old age of 19.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Yeah, the ripe old age of 28.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here, let's hug it out.
What? Ew, no. No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off.
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed.
I brought sandwiches! Who wants one?
While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottoro's current capabilities, and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
So, he wants to create a pocket universe and fill it with life forms exactly like this universe we're in. And then he wants people to descend into there and live their lives in there, kind of like this one. He basically just wants to replicate this universe in a smaller universe. Why? I don't know.
The three
Seems
moon
weird.
goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Sandrone explains Columbina's situation and shares the findings of her research
Called
so
it.
far.
Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Columbina's alive? I knew she wouldn't give up.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep in Teyvat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Well, says you. You don't know that. Maybe your particular localized universe has not had infinite time.
Nicole! You sure loved quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
Does not mean time itself is not infinite.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Teyvat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
Yes. When Nibelung created them, that's their beginning.
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being.
Oh, I guess this is a representation of going back to Columbina.
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
I'm sure we won't have to fight any abyssal wolves in here. I highly doubt it. Huh. Or the Wild Hunt, either. None of that. Oh my god!
Is that the ray here of Solnari?
Aw, I didn't get to hear what she was gonna say.
You are the moon goddess. But how?
Aw, I can't go back.
Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once, when I first got here. I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nod-Krai.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to? So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then I saw her.
Her?
Thalindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thalindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called.
Oh, Dottore resurrected him. That makes a lot of sense.
He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nod-Krai. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindis for me.
Thalindis?
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you. Whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
No. You must tell her the entire 400-page small font version.
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
But don't forget to tell her about that time I stubbed my toe. It's very important that she knows about it. Can't help but feel bad for him. Yeah, kinda.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us.
Well, not that part.
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
Well, Abyss is gone.
There. The Abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsleif felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him. But he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
Wait a minute. She doesn't have any shoes in here. She only has feet. But she's in the normal world. Wait, her shoes are back. Oh my god. They're magical, disappearing shoes. I will reach her. There she is. Thelindis! Wait! I need to tell you about that time he stubbed his toe!
Is that Thelindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet. Hello, Miss Thelindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
You could say that.
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Yeah, well, he was dead for like 500 years, so, you know. Some ups and downs.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long. Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
Rerir is still bad, though. Yeah.
I I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going?
Wow, audio glitching twice in one stream? Man. Oh yeah, I figured out what the problem is. Turns out it's specifically Windows is the problem. Like, someone reported the issue, and the person who worked on the plugin that does the audio, they were like, yeah, we know. It's Windows. We can't do anything. Yeah. I found it. So... I don't know if it's a problem on Windows 11 anymore. It might just be because I'm still on Windows 10. Has anyone who goes to Arcana stream ever noticed it?
And it's not just me.
Because Arcana was on Windows 10 and having the same problems as me.
It seems like it's
but he's on Windows
forever.
11 now.
It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now.
Unsure if still a problem. Yeah. There's also a chance that Discord directly affects it. I was actually debugging some other thing that I was working on, and specifically when I had Discord open, I was seeing error logs, which was very interesting. So, you never know. I'm gonna close Discord. See if that makes a difference.
Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrir.
Torn apart the moment she entered by powerful energy currents. That sucks.
I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rayrir was one of the Finster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Finster King first found the princess. It was only after meeting the princess that the Finster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything.
Interesting. So everything went downhill as soon as the Finster King met the princess. Damn it, Lumine! What did you do?
I couldn't kill the Finster King himself.
I'm assuming Lumine is the princess.
So I had to find another way to save Rayrir.
She's the only person in the game who's been called that.
To kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
Oh, cool! Thelindis was totally gonna kill Lumine. Great. Awesome. That would have solved everything.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor.
Jazz
but the
hands.
abyss probably
Yep.
enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
And then they talked for a long time.
I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this space ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you,
Man,
Miss Delindis.
she can go all the way back past the
I'm
Archon
the one who
War.
should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rayrir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina.
And I'll walk away slowly.
And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
How long have I been walking?
Well, that's the end of their story.
How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found?
Have you been using the golden flowing energy, Columbina? It'll help you get there faster.
Everything's getting blurry.
Hello, who I presume to be the previous moon goddess, on account of her moon-shaped tattoos on her feet, and the 3 dots representing the 3 moons.
Are you all right, little sister? Have you come from the distant future?
Oh, come on! You can't cliffhanger me like that! No!
Exactly did the moons
I spit all over my monitor.
Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major
I
creations?
can't believe them! Just as we get to, like, the crazy part, where we meet the past moon goddess, it's all like, here's Paimon! Da-da-da-da-da-da! Gotcha. How did the moons just disappear? Should it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons? I'm sure it was. We saw a destroyed moon out there. You gotta be real powerful to break apart an entire moon. Ugh.
The world is a vast and ancient place.
And
On
full
a
of
certain
dangers.
Scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained
Just like
that
the night.
moon goddesses likely perished in
Stark.
the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nod-Krai?
Maybe Nod-Krai is on the moon.
Huh. You're right.
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the 2 generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
She was a witch! Burn her!
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Who are we talking about? Who's the witch?
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power.
And not for any other reason. It's not like I like her or anything, guys. We just need her power.
As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse.
Does anyone know if he has a peanut allergy? I think I have an idea.
I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth. And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
Guys, I just had a thought. I can see the future. When they get Columbina back, Sandrone is going to hug her.
We're not giving up on saving her. Whether
Don't
she
say
can defeat Dottore
anything.
or not.
I know I'm a genius.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Yeah, she's everyone's friend and my girlfriend. You can't have her, Sandrone.
Absolutely.
She's mine.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean, Sandrone? Are you trying to imply that Arlecchino has trouble fitting in? I mean, she did kill her mother and a bunch of other people, but still.
Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it
Not her
constantly.
real mothers. They just
But
call
I
her mother.
think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Oh no! The Rampocalypse got to Marionette as well! She ran out of computing power. There's no more RAM left for her to compute with. Oh my god, damn you, Sam Altman! Damn you!
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nod-Krai Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Yeah, not Sam Altman. I meant Curse Dottore. That's who. Wow, cool voice. Cool voice. Thank you, Subaru Impreza Natsuki. I guess I'll call you Natsuki. Welcome in. How are you today?
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
I assume you are more of a Natsuki, and not so much a Subaru Impreza. The vehicle. Vroom vroom.
Get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here.
Yeah,
And
let her
I
think,
need accurate
Paimon.
results,
Give her
not
5
fake
seconds.
prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that?
Well, see, there's a little place called a data center that you could go to. I know a guy who's got a bunch of them. Somebody get me Sundar Pichai on the phone.
Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Why Sundar Pichai? I'm sure Google has a lot more data centers than OpenAI does.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
There's a reason why Gemini is really fast. How does one celebrate Canada Day? Or eat? Well, Sauce, if you want to know how to eat, what you do is you take the food and you put it in your mouth, and then you chew, and then you swallow. That's how you eat. But if you want to know how to celebrate Canada Day, you just gotta let off a bunch of fireworks and wear red and white. That's all you gotta do. Or you take a maple syrup ice bath. That's also an option. You can do that if you so choose. You only do that one if you're extra Canadian. And the guy who died more times than you drank coffee. Oh, that one's a classic one. Are you pondering, W Sauce? Welcome in, by the way. How are you today? Are you pondering the information that you just learned about on how to eat? Yeah, I know. I'm a genius.
That guy.
People don't know how to eat, and I'm the one who's gotta tell them how to do it. So that's how it goes. All right, have a good one, Natsuki. Thanks for stopping by.
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Oh, don't know English. Thank you for stopping by, though. Message was held by Smart Detection. I don't know what this is. I will have to translate it, just in case. I don't know why it would be held by Smart Detection. Is highly vulgar, multi-purpose Russian phrase. Oh, okay. Well, what if it's a highly vulgar, multi-purpose Russian phrase? That gets a ban. And I won't tell you what it means, because nobody else in chat can see it. I'll press deny. And then it's never going to show up ever again. W Sauce has never eaten anything before. Oh my god. Alright, well, W Sauce, you've got a whole new world to explore now. Get out there and start eating! Oh, Miss was also looking it up. Thank you, Miss. Thank you for moderating to make a decision. Well, it seems I believe I came to the correct decision.
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Man, isn't it sometimes automod just like saves the day? And it's not like anyone else in chat would even know what it means. But it's like, I wouldn't have known to bother looking it up if automod hadn't flagged it.
Yeah.
We would have all just been like, okay, yeah, that word. Bye.
Things aren't looking good for Nod-Krai. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are 2 possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed.
Okay, so Dottore wants to get his greedy hands on divine authority. But didn't the Jester also say, "We will seize authority from the gods" at the end of that YouTube video? Is it more so that Dottore wants the authority for himself, whereas the Jester just wants to take it away from the gods so that they can stop controlling everything? Perhaps.
In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar.
Seems like it.
I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way.
Dottore only cares about himself and his experiments, yes. That is why he is no leader. He is selfish, and he flies solo.
But creating games
The
and
Jester,
setting
on the other
rules,
hand, is the leader of the
gods
Harbingers.
do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves.
He must have some other motives. Wait a minute. No, he's the director of the Harbingers.
Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nod-Krai. Either way, Dori will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nod-Krai has.
Wanderer, I've got some bad news. 7 is a little too high of a number. You see, the Geo-God gave up his power because of a contract he made with the Fatui, and the Hydro Archon, well, she's just a human now with no powers whatsoever. So, we're a little low on the Archon list right now for powers. But Novelette? Well, he's not one of the 7.
So on the bright side, even if Nod-Krai is doomed, your friends and other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
Alright, fine. We've got 6. No, Zhongli is gone too. We've got 5 Archons and 1 Dragon Sovereign. And there's a dragon who's just an actual dragon still around. But I don't know what a Pep's deal is. I don't know what they're doing. They could help if they felt like it, maybe.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nod-Krai yet.
Pep just hates humans. Well, good! Then a Pep will hate Dottore, and we'll be able to fight him. Why not? Let's tell a Pep. Let's be like, hey, a Pep, guess what? There's a human trying to become a god. Don't you hate both humans and gods? Maybe get over there and do something about it.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
She'd be happy he's taking out all the humans, though? I guess, maybe.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior.
That's a good point.
I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give
Well,
up?
wait, but what if she's like, wait, I wanted to take out all the humans. He's doing all the stuff that I wanted to. I've gotta stop him.
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're
Omniscient.
calmer than I expected.
And omnipotent? I don't know about that. If you were omniscient and omnipotent, then the heavenly principles wouldn't be able to stop him. No one would be able to stop him, so I find it a little hard that someone could ascend to that level.
Obviously, I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Annoying.
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
Oh, I mean, friend. Part of gang. Totally fine.
How much do you trust her?
Barely.
This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina.
I mean, I trust her a lot. Wanderer is so cute. In what way?
I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem.
Carly focused while staring at his face? Oh, like his face is cute?
It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
We must talk in the first sliver of moonlight. Oh, it is here. You didn't already play this? Might have gotten lost on the plot. Oh, I see.
Miss Androne, traveler.
Too busy staring at the Wanderer. He acts like a wet, angry kitten.
Hey there.
And everyone knows his kitten form is the cutest.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Albedo examines Sandrone's notes.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here.
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimate me, my dear Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
He designed a new computer chip with more computing power.
But
Crazy.
Where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Oh, there he is.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
And I know just the tree that can do that.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting?
Well.
Surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
And why not?
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Pontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver-white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Oh, he is the computer chip.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
And you do realize that Wanderer is about to give Sandrone his wood. So, just think about that for a second.
I can put 2 and 2 together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
This conversation is so much funnier when it's all prefaced with the idea that he's going to give her his wood.
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
And Ether's here too.
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula.
Wanderer hard carrying the plan. You're damn right, Sofeka.
I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
Okay. Yeah, I can see a little bit of Inazuma in there.
A silver-white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? Right?
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
Looking at Albedo next to all the updated character models feels like a crime. Yeah. Yeah, that is, it's a little unfortunate. Is the stream okay? My thing is saying there is buffering. Oh, I'm sure the stream is buffering because it had a lot of trouble accepting the giant raid from Hugfiend. Welcome in, Hugfiend and Raiders. How are all of you today? How's it going? We're in Transfinite. Not trans-infinite, but trans-finite. Oh, not infinite. Finite, as all humans are. Very cool. Pineapple Sugar High, hello. The Bee's Knees, welcome in. How's everybody doing? Uh-oh, I guess we broke stream. It seems like it. Is there anything else? Wait, are you guys still able to hear me? Oh, that's an army. Stairs and waves. Yes, my chat is very friendly to armies. Oh, I hope you're all good. Let me know if you guys, if things are fine. Are you guys able to? Okay, Miss says I'm fine. Good, thank you, Miss. Appreciate it. All right, hello, Fluffy Marshmallow. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow as well. And Yuji Kazumiya, welcome in as well. Stream is working fine. Okay. It was just a weird time where like you guys were coming in, and then I saw on my screen it was like, uh-oh, there's video buffering. And I was like, oh no, you guys broke my stream. Hugfiend, how could you? How could you come in here and break my stream? We're supposed to be streamers. We're supposed to have each other's backs. How could you do this to me? You took the knife and you stabbed it right where it shouldn't go. My back. You're supposed to stab it in my hand. That's where the knife goes. You gotta do the bishop's knife trick, and then you accidentally stab the hand, and then, you know, you've seen Alien, right? You guys have all seen Alien, right? Came out in like, I don't know, 60s. No, it's not that old. When did Alien come out? 92? I don't know. Who knows things? Clumsy. Bumped in the stream and break it. Oh, if you break it, you buy it. Exactly. That's how it works. All right, he stabbed you in the back with success. Oh no, the betrayal. Did the Zhongli redeem happen? Guys, did it play? Did I miss it? Somebody tell me if it didn't play. Oh no, the betrayal. Alien, sure. You miss. It hasn't played? Oh, let me see why. Why has it not played? Let me look. Cues. Ending action history. There we go. It's not in my action history. Why is it not in my action history? Why has it not happened? Why is there a queue? Completed count. There's nothing in pending. What is happening? They're like, ooh, what is it? It's good. No, it's gonna be good. Guys, no, it'll be good. I need to make it work. I don't know why it's not happening. You're telling everyone, let's raid twitch.tv/NathanWearX. He's in Genshin World Quest Fandoms oh yes, my character has technically not been revealed yet. It will be the next video coming out that Hugfiend is releasing on the Genshin World Quest Fandoms YouTube channel, where my character will finally be revealed. After I re-record 2 lines that I mispronounce things in. I need to re-record those, and then we can get to work on releasing that. Morax has died again! No! And it's all my fault. Guys, I actually don't know why. Let me look at the things. Okay, it's the Zhongli one. There is one trigger, which is the reward redemption for Zhongli, which you did. You redeemed the reward, which means it should have triggered the thing. It shouldn't be that hard, but it's not showing up. All right, I'm gonna try to trigger it and see what the heck is going on. Let me see. It's on cooldown. All right, can I trigger it from inside the thing? All right, this is the thing that StreamerBot needs. It needs a thing where I can just click on it. Oh, here's test trigger. Great. There it is. Got it. All right, there. Yeah, oh, Stream Elements is broken? Damn, that sucks. All right. Oh, you're slow at editing? Oh, no worries. Editing always takes a long time. Editing is difficult. Borax has been revived. Hell yeah. All right, y'all, you had some broken redeems today too? Oh, all right, it does seem that Stream Elements is broken. All right, guys, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to yell at me and say, Nathan, I now puppet and control you. If I redeem a thing, you must manually trigger it because the streamer bot that is supposed to do the work for you is broken. So now you become... I will become the streamer bot. First I was human, now I have become bot. Be not afraid, my chatties. I am the AI now. Forget Sam Altman. We don't need his stupid AI. I'll be the AI. Farzan, please. You got it, Misbeliefs. One Farzan coming right up. There you go. I will manually drink some water for you. Oh my god, is it the spin is also not even working? All right, here we go. I will trigger all of the redeems. Oh, it's great. Oh, and I can do a fancy hydrate too. Here you go, Sofeka. All right, apparently nothing works. Apparently there is no connection between Streamer Bot and Twitch for some reason. It's just all dead. Action history, that was because I manually triggered it. Cues, dead. Nothing. Actions, they exist. Jump the couch? Miss, how am I gonna trigger the jump the couch redeem? It's not in Streamer Bot. I don't know how to trigger it. Remember when that happened to you one stream a couple years ago? Couldn't fix it and just gave up? Ah, but that's the thing about me. I never give up. Also having too much fun. Gotta take care of post-stream. All right, thank you so much for rating, Hug. I hope you have a good lurk. Take care of yourself. But I have been redeemed to jump the couch. So don't forget to never give up and never surrender. And always follow your dreams. And somebody come up with some other inspiration. Put it in chat. Put inspiring things in the chat while I jump this couch. It's very important right now. All right, here we go. Got it. Has Hug gotten the thing before?
Sparkles emoji, inspiration, sparkles emoji.
Let me look. Well, the voice to text works, so that's a thing. Checking for Hug Fiend. He's gotten it once before, miss. So the answer is yes, and he is now gone. But it's okay. We can always do it. Well, once people have it once, then it's more up to my discretion on when we feel like doing it again. Thank you for telling me that I was big head, miss. I appreciate you preemptively telling me that I was in the way. Well, look, I'm the marionette now. Do I look pretty, guys? Yeah, that's right. I am pretty.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
It's the exact same. Yes, indeed. Absolutely. Also, Hug said something earlier. I was having too much fun, but gotta take care. Okay, I read that part. No, he said something that was important. We're both behind. All right, so Hug, guys, from Hug's chat, Hug is also behind on the Genshin story. How far is he behind? This is now Act 8. Oh, we finished Act 7. Pro tip, I should update the stream title when things in the game change. We have finished Act 7 and are now on Act 8. Yeah, so I just started Act 8 like half an hour ago. Beautiful. Thank you, miss. I appreciate that very much.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two. And the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Unfortunately, I only look beautiful when I'm wearing Sandrone's hair. That's the only way it works for me. Oh, we're both behind on... Oh, and recording our lines. Oh, okay. I guess Hug is perhaps caught up in the story then. All right. Take care of yourself, Hug. Haven't touched anything in this latest update. Pretty sure Hug is pretty much caught up. Yeah, I bet. Most professional streamers like Hugfiend are. Hugfiend, professional Genshin streamer. Nathan Warex, extremely unprofessional Genshin streamer. You don't come to my streams for the professional streams. That's for sure. Look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Good.
Heck, guy. On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
So what were you guys up to in Hug's stream today? What was going on? If I scroll back, I may be able to see information. It says he was streaming Genshin Impact today. All right. Both Genshin days, it seems. Sandrone returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion, which you're not allowed to hear. You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Hakai, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before. Have we not? Looks kind of familiar. I don't know why. Well,
the worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago.
Oh yeah, look at that. Only 8 million points to go for full bald. I have a goal, I guess. You have your goal, I guess. Heck yeah. Oh, but Fluffy, I have a tip for you. Every single redeem, actually, the points go towards the go full bald redeem. So, like, if you look at the number right now and then you redeem something, the number will change and it'll subtract based on the amount of the redeem. I mean, like, if the redeems actually worked, then it would do that. Wait a minute, let me check. I mean, if StreamerBot was working, it would do that. Which it has. I think. Wait a minute. No, I don't think it happened. Oh no, all the redeems we just did, it didn't work because it didn't go properly through StreamerBot. Alright. You know what? I guess I'll just guess how many things we need to reduce the points by. What is it? Go full bald? That many points? I'll just, you know what? We'll drop it by 100 points. No, not 100 points. 1,000 points. We'll go down 1,000 points. That sounds fair. There you go. 1,000 points off. There's your little discount. It's still subtracting it? Nice. Just not giving us stuff automatically. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Jump the Couch is 1,000? Oh, it's... Wait, Jump the Couch is 1,000? Oh. Alright, my bad. I don't know the prices of my own redeems. Alright, I'll drop it by 10,000. I don't think it's working. Is it not saving? It doesn't look like it's changing on my end. Oh no, it is changing. Well, what do you know? There it is. Okay, it worked. It's just not showing up on my screen because StreamerBot is broken, it seems. That's cool. Yeah, so every redeem you do, it reduces the bald one. Yep, that's exactly how it works. All right, yeah, so yeah, that's exactly it. I don't want people to like have to save up all their points forever and ever and ever. You guys feel free to spend as much as you want. Every single point goes towards the go full bald redeem. So spend away. All right, well, lucky you guys. You got another 10,000 off of the go full bald redeem today for stream elements being broken.
Is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought, but in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life.
Man, the thing that keeps him alive is the thing he needed to give away to save the world. What a joke. Just a matter of time before I have to do it. Exactly. Have I gone bald before? Not fully. Like, not really. Like, I've cut my hair pretty short before, but, like, I haven't, like, shaved all the way down to the skin before. Like, most of the front hair is, like, almost gone. So, honestly, I'm waiting for you guys to make me shave it all off. Because that's when I'm actually gonna, like, go bald for the rest of my life. That's the plan. That's currently my plan. As soon as you guys are able to redeem the go full bald redeem, I will go full bald for the rest of my life. It's not just a one-time Twitch thing. Unless you guys need it to be. And you need me to grow it back so you can make me shave it again.
Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human?
But that's gonna be a crazy
If not,
stream. When I shave my head for the first time on stream.
I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Yeah, probably could. Plus, I do kind of want to speed things along a little bit with the Go Full Bald redeem. So every time we get, like, we reach a new follower milestone, like once we get to, like, 800 and then 900, I'm gonna reduce it by a lot, just to speed it up a bit. The dedicated ones would love that. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, up to you how comfy you feel. Yeah, like... yeah, I feel like what's really gonna happen is, like, I'll shave it and I'll, like, keep it shaved for a while and just see how I feel about it. And be like, do I like how it is being, like, actually fully bald? Or do I want to go back to, like, having, like, the side hair stuff? Because, like, that's a look, too. But I feel like being fully bald looks a bit better. But only if you have a good-shaped head.
She has to.
If you've got a weird-shaped head, being bald can kind of be hidden by having a bit of hair.
We all have to persevere until this is over.
Would think it would suit me? Thank you. I hope so. I kind of hope it does. I have a... You don't know if I have a good-shaped head. I've got a big old headphones blocking most of it. You'll never be able to tell exactly what it looks like until you see it actually fully shaved with no headphones.
That's right. And
I'll never know. Oh, you believe? All right. All right, Fluffy believes. I hope that's how it works out for me. That would be nice. Trust the process, exactly. And if my head isn't shaped well, well, you know what we have to do. Somebody get out the hammer. I'll make it shaped right. Get the chisel out. Oh, we'll blame Fluffy. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I'll get out a hammer, I'll get a chisel, and If it doesn't look good, I'll make it shaped right, and I'll blame Fluffy. Yeah, the chisel. Why not? We'll call it. I'll be looks maxing. We'll call it the looks maxing chisel. Does anybody know any stores where I can get a looks maxing chisel? I need a professional one, so I make sure it works well. Dottoro's words. I mean, this is the narrator. Dottoro's words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world, which now test you all. Vom. Oh, Vom. I was like, what does Vom mean? Oh, like vomit. Because Miss does not like anything that ends in the word maxing. Come on, Miss. Don't be Vom maxing. Start Mom maxing. You can do it. Put Botox in and then chisel away. Honestly, why would I even need to chisel the Botox? We'll make it work in the beginning. Bonk streamer. I gotta manually bonk myself. All right, here we go. Bonk. There we go. Yeah, no, agree with that. All right. I guess I deserve the bonk. That's fair. Wait, no! Wait! Guys, that's how we're gonna do it! If my head isn't shaped well, you guys just need to bonk enough until my head is shaped right. You just keep doing the bonk redeem. Eventually it'll look right. Heck yeah, we solved it. We figured it out. I'm still getting that looks maxing chisel though. That's just for fun. Cliffhanger unhanged! We're back, guys. We're back to the new character. Love that? Awesome. Exactly. All right, we're back. Wow, you don't like looks maxing, but you're totally cool with saying, we so back. Like all the YouTubers. We back. Now bonk first. Oh, we need another bonk. You're doing the exact right thing, Fluffy. If you gotta tell me to do the things. Yeah, there we go. Put away your rope. We're not hanging anymore. Heck yeah. I swear to God, if they don't show her face, I'm getting the rope back out, Safeka, and you're not gonna like what happens next. Also, no spoilers, including emotional and stuff. Would you?
Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
Oh, they showed her face! No ropes needed today! Alright, so she's Sonnet, and then I'm assuming she's Iridescent Moon, and then Canon is the Frost Moon.
Sonnet.
Oh!
So,
who called it?
You're the goddess of the Iridescent
Who
Moon?
called that? I just guessed because she had red hair, so I assumed the red hair would go with the Iridescent Moon, because the Iridescent Moon marrow is red, so feels reasonable. Don't know where y'all at? Oh, you are here. Yes. Thought y'all were ahead? No, I am quite behind. We are on Act 8.
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
I feel like Act 8 should be a lot farther along, because remember when Archon Quests were only 3 acts? Remember that, guys? Remember it was like, there was the first act, the second act, and then the third one was the last one, and it was over. That was good. And then they went to 5 acts, and it was like, okay, you're pushing it a little bit, but like, sure, 5 acts. You know, you can fit a long story in 5 acts. All right, whatever, we can live with that. And then 6. And now 8. Or 9. I don't know how many acts Nod-Krai is. Could be 10 for all I know. So no spoilers. Miss is in the chat right now. Miss, my wonderful mod, who I appreciate very much. She will delete your messages if you say any spoilers in chat. Muffle self. Nice. Yeah, you can mention stuff after it happens.
Columbina hyposelenia.
She's so short compared to Moon Maiden.
Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
It's 10? The Nod-Krai is 10. Oh my god, that's crazy. Ain't too much spoiler guide anyways? Nice. I can't believe it's freaking 10.
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
It used to be 3, and now it's 10. It's more than tripled. Just like the cost of housing, am I right? I really need a badumts sound on my stream deck. I need one of those.
You mean your friends in the heavens?
Yeah! My friends in the heavens. Because that's the only place that I have ever been and had friends.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
So right? Yeah. Just can't mention anything about the inside. What do you mean the inside? I don't know what that means, miss. Cheers to never being able to afford a house. Heck yeah. Like, titles of the sections would not be bueno, yes. Honestly, basically anything. Basically anything that has not happened yet in my part of the story.
Do you mean
that
the
counts
other
as
two
spoiler
moon goddesses?
territory.
Arya and Canon?
Wait, she knows the names?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
Can't recall any of it? That's even better!
Oh,
Can't
I guess
spoil
that
if you
wasn't
don't
the best
even know the
question to ask.
spoilers.
it's all right. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How long has it been?
I can't say for sure,
Yeah, time is
but it feels
weird.
like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling all right?
Oh, thought that saying 10x is spoilery? Oh. I mean,
Hold out a while longer.
I guess honestly, to be fair, in a way, that kind of can be spoilery, because it's like, right now, I don't know when it's gonna end.
The place where my sisters and I are based is just about.
I didn't know if it was gonna end in this act or the next one.
Both really nice.
But now I know exactly which act is the ending act. But, in such a way, you can also kind of tell when it's about to end, when the story is kind of coming to its conclusion. So you would naturally figure it out anyway. Alright, Lurker, head out soon, back in a while. Alright, thank you so much for hanging out, Fluffy. It's been fun, have a good lurk. And I'll see you when I see you. Yeah, Miss knows me too well. I can find out so many ways that something could turn into a spoiler. Wait, you don't know that Act 10 is the end? That was just the end of last patch. Huh. Interesting. Haven't started this patch stuff yet. Oh, okay.
I'm back. And look who I've brought with me.
At least I'm getting close to being caught up. That's pretty sweet. Alright, I think she's New Moon. Or Super Moon. Big Moon. And maybe she's Frost. She's definitely Frost Moon.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
They are so pretty. Feral.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon.
Eternal Moon. That's the name of it. Guys, I perfectly called all of the moon goddesses. I just forgot that the bigger moon was called the Eternal Moon. They told us that the Eternal Moon was like way bigger than the others. That was an important plot point. Oh, you want Arya, miss? All right.
And this is Canon, goddess of the Frost Moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
Why do these two sound so young? Canon and Sonnet sound very young.
It's fine. You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Arya, a little bit older.
Could you tell me where here is?
No.
Please. I must know.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
Oh, so we're in jail right now. Cool.
What? You're scaring her, Canon.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
It's prison time! Who wants to make a prison break? It's moon jail!
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Man, so many people just leaving Tevat like it's so easy.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Okay, so the Heavenly Principles is the first descender.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
I mean, they killed all the dragons, but it was fine. It was chill.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us.
Huh? Yeah, give an inch, take a motherfucking planet. Damn. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. Huh?
We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat.
Okay, so the Heavenly Principles set up some rules, and they weren't sure if the rules were good or bad, so they didn't know what to do.
All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Classic Heavenly Principles. Always casting down those celestial nails, punishing the civilizations. They do that.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tevat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tevat's skies?
I don't know if I want to tell you guys that.
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the frost moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the heavenly principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the frost moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
It's done.
Oh, that's the transition they're using? To go back to the other people? I need more Moon Goddess time.
Neurological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process? Scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world.
Wait, maybe there was already 3 moons when Columbina was gone, before the Doctor created his extra synthetic moon.
I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be... Wait! I've got it! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results.
Get those goddamn moon marrows out of my search results.
Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3?
There are 3 moons with authority and are alive. Is she able to scan the moon goddesses in their prison?
What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
Because they're technically alive in the prison.
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return. but we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes. She certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luanatar is always by the Traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
You don't need to yell into the phone, Syndrone. She frantically relays her great discovery. Next effort, Nicole will present their hypothesis. As this impossible mystery finally starts to unravel, everyone starts to remember what joy feels like.
Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nod-Krai, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called Nod-Krai. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What? Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nod-Krai. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The three moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess
will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Niblin constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
I'll just leave dead. Problem solved.
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Yep, makes sense. I got you.
Columbina, what do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Very wild, miss.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reikir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
She would send a message through Luanatar.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose?
Luanatar is actually a walkie-talkie.
If she is part of Columbina,
Floaty-talkie.
and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her.
Oh, Nefer can do her mind thing.
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Nefer, wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me.
I don't know. I feel like a certain someone would give up her sight to give you your sight back.
But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Because there's a particular character whose eyes are always
We spoke
closed.
about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier.
Not when
than
she
either of us
ults.
expected.
I don't know what her ult looks like. I don't have Columbina.
I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
We're gonna have to walk to each of them.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive.
Of course. I haven't done enough walking. She only walked for like a millennia. She's clearly needs to get more steps in.
Come on, let's go find the other two.
Oh, they've all got the same tattoos on their feet and their arms. And backs? Is there any tattooage on the back? No, no back tattoos. Oh, sorry. I was supposed to go to this other one first.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us. How do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment. And then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, real. First, I will leave my soul here.
Simple, easy. Anyone knows how to do that.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Guys, she said it! She said she's going back to the future!
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there.
She didn't even need a DeLorean. All she needed was a Luonatar.
In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, Is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
So she is gonna leave dead. I was right. Great.
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod-Krai. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this. So I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister. You need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by 2 older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please. Don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the 3 of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the 3 of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them and save Nod-Krai, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the 3 of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly.
Why do you cover your eyes?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return, but that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Oh. The tattoos are gone when they relinquish their power.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Oh, dog, guess what, homie? You hit a milestone. Oh boy. Kanji, what is your milestone that you hit?
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
You got a PC! And a new car! You know what? PC's better. PC's definitely better than a new car. Congratulations, Kanji, on your new PC. How do you like it?
I understand.
Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
Oh, good job, Columbina. You literally killed all of your sisters.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina.
Tell my wife I love... Shh, dissolved.
Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world?
That would be cool.
Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet.
Yes?
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
No, Hypo. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nod-Krai company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nod-Krai was not always home to Kuvaki.
She is the Kuvaki.
It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land. And only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me. My body, answering the call of my soul.
That is wild.
And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Tri-Lune, eternal moonlight.
Oh, they're doing the Aurora song.
I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future.
She was stepping on Columbina this whole time. How could she?
May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
Is this area in Nod-Krai somewhere? This place doesn't look familiar. Timeline is wild.
That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
7,000.
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flint. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived.
Yep, that makes sense.
There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Well, we've got a Luonatar, and we've got a bunch of Kuvaki. How do we make a girl out of
Based on the
that?
information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hat Man being powered down for nothing.
His name is Hat Guy, Sandrone, not Hat Man. Get it right,
There's
please.
still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the Three Moons' power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together. And just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back. Wait a minute, they spelled team wrong! There's no I in it. Something doesn't look right there.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work. All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
I'm doing my part.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power, but I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
Thanks, Nicole. Appreciate it.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
Does sound like she's flirting, you're right.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nod-Krai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Nicole shares her plan with Varka, who is very pleasantly surprised.
Wow, yeah.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue.
Yeah, his great virtue.
Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
The first sliver of moonlight completed. Descending moon! How much more is there in Act 8? Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna have to finish Act 8 next time. And then I feel like we're pretty far. Unless Act 8 is crazy long. So it's probably gonna be... Wait, do we have Imaginarium Theater? Oh, look at that. Oh, I also can't do anything else. I need to collect my dailies, so... how much of the story am I gonna have to experience if I leave? I have escaped. To be continued. I guess I get back into the story through the Imaginatorium of Secretories. Curatorium of Secrets.
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra.
Alright, I assume it'll drop me back off where we were. It would be weird to not do that. I'd be a little surprised. Not that. I'm trying to collect this thing. Alright, Act 8. What is over here? Oh, Imaginarium Theater has already reset. Well, I guess we'll do that next stream and then finish Act 8. Probably. Or I'll just do this on my own time. Or I'll do Act 8 on my own time. I don't know. Maybe I won't do anything on my own time. Alright, well, thanks for hanging out, you guys. Miss and Zelda and Palki. Appreciate it. Alright. I have no idea if anybody's still online at this time. There's not many people left online. Not a whole lot. But there is someone we can raid. Alright, have a good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. We did all of Act 7 today and a bunch of Act 8, so catching up is gonna be awesome. There's a few, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna raid Katori, who is playing some Peak. It's gonna be great. Please copy a raid message. Good night to you as well, Luard. I've got my raid message copied. Do you have yours? Do you know where your children are? It's 10 p.m. Oh my god, it's a lot later than 10 p.m. Depending on what time zone you're in. Alright, have a good night, you guys. We'll see you over there in Katori's. Oh, Miss almost forgot about subscribing for 16 months. Thank you, Miss. Alright, everyone get your last minute things in. Oh, it might be 10 p.m. in Hawaii. Oh, that's true. Yeah, not in the continental North America, but if you go even farther, Hawaii could still be. Alright. Good night, everybody. I'll see you next time. And don't forget, feed your Inos with the snacks. Are you feeding? Are you feeding the Inos? Don't forget. Alright, goodbye, everybody.